Okay, that should do it for announcements. Bitrate looks stable. Okay, let's get the stream started. You got mail. Dear Cheryl, I gotta keep resting a bit longer so I can heal. This letter, is it real or am I dreaming? From Crash. There we go. How's that look on the camera? Okay, that looks good. I got the TV moved over too much. There we go. 2 game tickets, not bad. And travelers have arrived at the Traveler's Hub. Orator Cat Haruka. We're to explore. Wait a minute. Didn't I already have a quest I didn't do yet from Steve? Or did that change? Hey, Visteria King, welcome to the stream. Yes, let's get started. Hey guys, gamers in the zone, and welcome back to the post-game of Miitopia. Previously, we have begun our full exploration of Lunumos, and I believe we made it quite a few districts in. Like, I know the last 2 streams we kind of got started on the first district while doing all the other post-game content. And then I think last stream we did districts 2 through, I think, 6, was it? Okay, yes. Also, I just realized I do not have the proper job activated at the moment in terms of the one I normally use. So why don't I quickly switch over to the Dream Team for this. As well as switch over to the Berserker job, since that one has high attack power. Here we are. Unleash the high attack power. And we're gonna mop the floor with new Lumos. Let's do it. And then whip out that Dream Team. Of Spyro, the Knight, and Reimu. Let's do it. How's your day going, Visteria King? Alright, so we're getting started on the 7th district now, so let's start by heading for that treasure chest. So I think what I'll do is, yeah, it is fairly late in the evening. So what I plan to do is I'm gonna start by obviously finishing up the District 7 and 8. And then I think that's when I'll take a dinner break. And then afterwards we'll go ahead and take on the tower. Because, yeah, we've done everything else. So all that's gonna be left then is the Tower of Dread. I know there's technically plenty of other post-game content, like the, what's it called? So I know there's also getting all the medals, like, for getting my hands on every single piece of clothing and weapon for every job, as well as specifically getting to max level on every job for me, as well as there being one piece of food I have not discovered yet, which is I think the 2-star barbecue scorpion. As well as I think getting to max level relationship with with 3 other party members. I know I've made it to max level with Spyro. I still have not made it to max level yet, though, with the Knight and Reimu. I did get to max level with Butterbean back there. So I don't have to worry about any of the horse related medals at this point. So yeah, it's mainly just getting my hands on all the gear and levels, and I think another annoying medal I'm trying to go for at this time is also getting my hands on every single, I believe, what was was it? Oh yeah, discovering every unique monster in the game. I know there's obviously still what's left of, like, the boss monsters and stuff here in, Lunumos. But I know there's definitely gonna be more from, like... What is there? I know there's, of course, the bosses, and then there's other stuff. Because, yeah, I know I'm doing a bit of a decent job getting my hands on some of the unique monsters exclusive to specific quest levels, but it is still a difficult quest to go after. Because I know the current quest the current monsters I'm trying to aim for only appear in quest levels from, like, I think 41 to 43 in terms of levels. Also, I'm holding on to my cash at the moment for reasons. Speaking of, there's a specific piece of clothing I think I'd like to get my hands on at this time, if my Mii already has it or not. Let me just check here. Okay, I already have that one, because, yeah, I'm trying to get my hands on every single piece of clothing, and I know for the pop star job, I'm obviously gonna be sticking for my Mii the male gear. So since I'm not going to be able to go for these outfits, I'm going to want to hold on to my cash for when I'm able to afford the legendary female threads. Since, yes, that is required for full completion. Alright, speed up eating all of this since... Maria's never got to try a bone biscuit yet. Okay, she does not like it. But yeah, I'm mainly gonna focus my cash towards that for the time being. And then I can get back to focusing cash towards my current job. But yeah, I gotta remember to speed through these since we've seen these plenty of times now. We have no reason to keep watching this every single time since we know what happens. So yeah, I'm mainly holding on to my tickets for whenever I encounter the 2-star barbecue scorpion on the wheel. But yeah, I just need those legendary threads available to me, and then I can go ahead and replace Marie with one of the other party members I'm trying to max out. Dun, dun, dun. I do like the music of this place. It's definitely got that vibe to it. Dun, 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 dun. Dun, 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 dun. It's good music. Okay, a bit more cash, not bad. Another chest, okay, with more game tickets. So yeah, despite me not really using the tickets very much, I'm still gonna hold on to the tickets, since I know there's gonna be a point where I'm gonna use them. Oh, that's right. We're discovering treasure chests because we're in a treasure chest level. What was that called? That was called like this is like samurai armor, I think this is supposed to be. Okay, it has a pretty neat look to it. Sure, why not? That one looks pretty neat. Good thing the music of Lunumos is quite enjoyable. Alright, up next, still trying to hold on to my money for the outfit. Alright, yep, increasing the relationship meter. The higher we get that, the more benefits, so I want to have that as high as possible going into the tower. Yeah, that's a rather tedious, some rather tedious stuff we're going to be getting into. I know that for sure. 2-star... Okay, still not the 2-star barbecue scorpion. I'm certain we'll get it eventually, but it's gonna be a while. Okay, so we have that level out of the way, and I'm guessing this is gonna lead to the way forward. Okay, we got the usual. I mean, so far the Dream Team is handling this area just fine, so... I'm certain we're gonna want to level up as much as possible, though, to make sure we do well against whatever awaits us in the tower. Because whatever's in there, it's probably something dangerous. Ooh, high damage. Let's go. I'll take that. I am very close to having the cat job at max level. That does mean to get the most use out of my leveling. I'm gonna have to switch to a different job. Ooh, lever, sweets, or sleeve. Definitely a large variety of paths here. Let's try out the lever. I'm guessing that's what'll lead to the boss. No. I don't want to feast on any snacks at the moment. Also, I think it's our... So far this stream has been my first time encountering the black snurps. That's definitely new. Okay, that's actually quite strong since that tore away at like almost half my health. So I guess those noses are still pretty strong. I can't tell if that's just a normal speed or if it's because I'm so far into the game that the game's starting to lag. I can't fully tell yet. Okay, another nose. I may have to consider carefully if it'll be a good idea for me to attack or not. I mean, we're still dealing high damage to all enemies. Oh, thank you for the heal, Rhino. I should probably... Ooh, everyone's going in on the pincer. That is going to wreck them. Yeah. This is a good setup, because I can put me and the knight into hyper mode as well. So I'm kind of going easy on these guys. Because I could easily wreck them with hyper mode. Alright, and there's the lever that's probably going to open up the way to the boss. What's this? Pull it. Pull it! Pop it! And... yep, that's gonna lead to the boss. Of course, we got a ways to go in this district before we can go for the boss, with one of the other levels having, like, 3 other paths to discover. This one has a, also has, like, 2 other paths. One involving, apparently, sleep, and another one involving, like, I forget what it was. Was it like... Did it say, like, candy? You're sure writing too much work and a message, Utsuho. Okay. Oh, please don't be one of the Dream Team members. Okay, good, it isn't. So I would hate to lose a member of the Dream Team now when we're exploring what's supposed to be the hardest area in the game. No, I already have that mic. I mainly just want the legendary clothing, and then I'll basically have no further reason to have Marie in the party. Skip through this, we don't need to see this. Oh, Wandering Vermilion are actually at a pretty high level right now. dun, 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 dun. Alright, come on, barbecued scorpion. Still not getting that. I do remember one time where I did get, like, the 1-star barbecued scorpion. But obviously, since it's not the 2-star, it's not what I'm after. Okay, so yeah, the way to the boss is open now. So we can go take that on anytime. So this is probably one of the shorter districts, despite it being the second to last one. Let's hope the final district isn't as short, because we are pretty much getting close to the end of the post-game at this point. I mean, obviously the ultimate challenge has already been opened up for us, so we can take it on any time. Everyone is pitching in on the Feline Frenzy. That is... I wiped out everyone on the field with that. Yippee! Moving onward. Get more cash. I almost have enough to afford when I inevitably am able to get the legendary threads from Marie. So this is sweets. Why is this one called Sleep? I'm guessing the sweets is like just some MP candies. Who knows? Maybe it's some food. Food that I have no need for. Dun, dun, dun. So we all fall asleep and... Is that it? We just all fall asleep? Okay, I was expecting a bit more out of that scenario, but okay. Oh, it's all the different scenarios that can get triggered that are related to sleeping. So I'm guessing up next is going to be one where one of my party members falls asleep, and then the remaining 3 are left to deal with the oncoming monsters. So I know that's another sleeping scenario that can happen. And I'm betting that's what's about to come up. Yep, I knew it. We're gonna encounter some monsters, and we aren't gonna have the knight to aid us this time. Where's the knight? And here we go. Luckily, this is normally easy stuff, so we should be able to take these guys down on our own. Rainbow's unleashing a snort. Fiery snort, okay. So down goes the computer. Ooh, we're both pitching, and that's gonna be high damage. Boom! Haha! Yeah, we didn't even need the knight. Like I said, we can take these guys down on our own. We're getting close to being finished with the post-game, folks. But I think I picked a good choice switching the stream to Miitopia instead of doing Elden Ring today. We can do Elden Ring another time. But since we're so close to being done with the post-game content, I figured we might as well go ahead and finish it up. Alright, get through this quickly. Yay! Oh, those two are only up to level 4, okay. I didn't even... But then again, Spire wasn't even at any levels at all with Marie, so... I guess I'm saying stuff. And the usual taking care of Butterbean to increase the relationship level. There are benefits. Still not what I'm looking for. I'm gonna have loads of cash at some point. And I'm gonna be left wondering what to do with all of it. Well, no, there'll be plenty of instances I'll get to use some cash. There'll be plenty. Dun, 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 dun. Oh, this'll be easy. Watch this. And everyone's pitching in, so this is an all-out feline frenzy that absolutely destroyed them. Okay, maybe I'm not going easy enough on these guys. I mean, I did whip out the Dream Team for a reason. Let's go for the sweets. See what we got this way. And some NP candies. Oh no, game tickets. Okay. I thought when it said sweets, it was just going to be like some HP bananas and NP candies, but nope, it was a bit more. Okay, I think... Show them what we can do. Okay, this is gonna be the one with the MP candies in it. Oh no, okay, it was actual food. I mean, I don't have that large of a need for food at this point in the game. Since Miami specifically is already, like, maxed with all the stat boosts by food. I suppose I can buff up my Dream Team some more in preparation for the Tower of Dread. Because, yeah, the more levels we get, the better. Still not desiring it yet. I'm specifically aiming for that, and it still has not shown up yet. Okay, I'll do this so I can trigger some other scenarios with Butterbean. Otherwise, Butterbean will keep continuously asking for me, despite me already being at max level with him. So I'll start with, okay, Slime Jelly. Well, these guys have not gotten to try this yet. I'm not eager. Well, the knight is pretty close to leveling up. I should get him up. Oh, just barely not enough. He can have the cake. And he really likes the cake, right? The 2-star Hobgob Donuts. Let's give that to... Let's give it to Rainbow. She really likes it, okay. Almost another level up with magic there. Oh, that's right, I looked at that already. Or did I? Hang on, let me double check. Because for all I know, the wheel could have... Okay, no, I looked at that already. So that just leaves the other level I need to replay in this district. And then we can move on to the final district. Which then will only leave the Tower of Dread. We're getting close to the end of the game, folks. Well, first we got some enemies to deal with. I'll go for... The black snurps are easy to take out. I'm gonna go for a mounted attack here. I'm just whipping out that lightning attack. These guys are hardly dealing any dents to my party at all. pretty much don't have to worry about anything at this point. The only one that has managed to land a decent hit on the group were those, I think it was like a wild nose, I think it was called. Alright, we'll try out the lower route down here, which is probably just going to be another, like, enemy encounter or something. I know these level designs well, and I know what's going to happen at this point. We might as well hurry up and get through this. Down you go. Almost up to level 49. And we also have enough to afford the legendary threads for Marie twice, so I can get one for her and then get one for me, and I don't have to worry about that anymore. Oh, that wasn't enough to take him out. Okay. Ooh, not amused. Yeah, you're gonna need a better sense of humor than that if you want to make us laugh. And trust me, I know funny. Here we go, up to level 72 with the knight now. Yeah, we only just got started. It is a long ways until we're gonna be stopping. I'm still on the belief that that was not a dream and that secretly Butterbean can speak, but just prefers to keep his identity a secret. His true identity. Alright, let's keep moving. So maybe, if I end up on stream getting my Mii to the max level, you guys saw earlier that I was also at a pretty high level with the sword fighter job. So I suppose I could start getting that a bit more leveled up, because that's also a pretty strong berserker job. Ooh, that's high damage. A full power snort. Yeah, that's strong looking. I will probably be taking the cat job with me into, like, the tower. So obviously it's the highest level as well as dealing the highest damage. I mean, yeah, this job is powerful. That's all I'm gonna say, is that it's powerful. Alright, that just leaves one more route we haven't explored yet. So I'll go up this way first. And then we'll take the route that clearly leads to the treasure chest next time. And then that'll leave the boss of the 7th district to go. Okay, yeah, that still deals fairly decent damage, so I'll have to keep an eye out for those noses. Okay, we got the T. Oh, those two are up to level 20 now. Okay. That's not what I'm aiming for at the moment still. I want to get my hands on that gear. Use a carrot. No. So I think what I'll do is I'll take a look at what current gear I have. Because likely, since I don't have all the gear for the cat job, I'll add in a character, one of my party members that's in the villa back to the inn. Which I think I currently have the cat job set to be Cute Skitty. I'll select them to have them in the inn for a while in replacement of Marie. as a means of getting all the gear for the cat job.
Come on.
Alright, down you guys go. Still not quite enough, okay. Regular attack should be enough to finish them off. There we go. Almost at level 49. It won't be long now. Oh, another feline frenzy. Rainbow is going to heal herself. That's going to finish a double slash. Now I shall finish off the other one. Yeah, I think the game might be lagging a bit. I wonder what's causing that. This is normally an offline game. What could be causing the slowdowns? Is it like... Am I actually too powerful at this point? That the game's actually starting to slow down? Oh, those two learned Sacrifice level 3. Okay. Marty still doesn't want to go for that. I mean, at this point, I can start affording gear for other party members while I'm waiting for Marie to desire that, so I can finally be done with having her in the party. I mean, increasing speed isn't too useful. Let Marie try it. Makes sense since most Inklings usually enjoy that stuff anyway. Yeah, Spyro likes the fish. Come on! This game just does not want to let me have it, does it? Well, it's boss time now, so let's get going. Alright, the boss of the 7th district. Let's do this. The journey continues. The adventure continues. Very fitting line. Okay, what do we got as a... Oh! So it's like a harder version of the Darker Lord. Okay. Evil Sage. Okay, well. This looks like it's going to be a challenge. So why don't I put the knight into hyper mode? I am going to go ahead and... I would consider... You know what? Let's steal some grub so I can make my party members even stronger. There we go. Ultimate Delicacy 2 stars. Okay. Alright, what's he about to do? He does... Oh, okay. That's a strong attack. Also, the knight is in hyper mode right now. So, okay, wait. I do have Reimu designed to be the healer, so maybe I don't need to go wasting my sprinkles just yet. So, yeah, for now I'll hold off on the sprinkles. And let's just see what we can do. Okay, Butterbean wants to attack, so why don't I go ahead and unleash Force Whisper. You know what? Why don't we heal up Reimu? Because Reimu is probably going to want to specifically focus on healing the knight. I'm going to unleash Force Whispering on the Evil Sage. Hey, Frencenet, Fuentes. My apologies if I mispronunciated that name. Welcome to the stream. We're currently doing the post-game of Miitopia. This is one of the, super bosses of, Lunumos. Okay, she just did Giga Pancreas, so I had no reason to waste, healing sprinkles. Boom. And what are we up to? Okay, going for me, huh? Uh-oh, the explosion attack again? Okay, we're fine. Although someone is gonna have to heal up the knight at some point. Also, now that I used up Horse Whisperer, I need some MP. We're all getting fairly low on health, so I might have to consider carefully what my next move is going to be. The Evil Stage still has plenty of health left. Why don't I could activate Liquid Wounds at this time. Why don't I sharpen my claws for my next move? And then, why don't I put up some shields on Reimu, the Knight, and myself? Since we're all pretty low on health. Or Reimu can just heal us all. Okay. And get me back up to full health, so I guess I didn't need to put the shields up yet. Well, I guess it'll be useful in case the Evil Sage does anything dangerous, such as that. It's now only Spyro took damage. Uh-oh! He's targeting my allies. Wait, I wanted to put the knight back into hyper mode. Now I can't do that. I wasted his turn. Okay, the knight's back in hyper mode. And now I can unleash, now that my claws are sharpened, I can either go into hyper mode myself or unleash Feline Frenzy. Let's do Feline Frenzy, since that's designed to be a strong attack with, yeah, high damage. Okay, then, knowing that that's coming up, I'll get a shield around Reimu, and then whip out some MP sprinkles to heal these guys up. And then how about I have myself go into hyper mode? I forget who all gets to make a move. Okay. No wait, the knight didn't get to make a move yet. I think, okay, no. Alright, just to be on the safe side, I'm gonna put the knight into the safe zone. And then heal up Spyro in case this attack proves to be stronger than I thought. Okay, his turn's over, so he did not utilize the targeting ability. Oh, if I join in on this, oh, he's going down. He is going down, because I am in hyper mode. Look at that, 783 damage I did from attacking from behind. So yeah, we were able to destroy him. And now we have another ultimate delicacy. We got quite a few of these now. Well, maybe not that many, but still a pretty good amount. And I am almost up to max level. You've defeated the powerful Evil Sage in Lunumos' 7th district. And, oh no, please don't be one of my dream team members. Okay, good, it's not. Alright, what do we got up next? No, I'm not ready to stop yet. I would like to focus on getting the last district finished before I go take my dinner break. Eat them both. Yeah, I got it right. Ugh, eyes. Okay, Spyro and the Knight have not gotten to try the ultimate delicacy yet, so let's let them have a try at it. The 2-star ultimate delicacy. No. Okay, got their stats up pretty good. Come on, 2-star barbecue scorpion. I am just waiting on that, and then I'll have a bit more freedom on what I can use my tickets for. Wait, I'm still not at level 49 yet? I thought that boss fight would have been enough to put it up to level 49, but I guess not. Well, that just leaves the 8th district now. Not fully sure how large this area is going to be, but it's probably going to be the worst of what Lunumos has to throw at me. Oh, yes, indeed. It is throwing the worst at me. So let's get hop to it. I can already tell we're going to be here for a while. Okay, so we got great harpies, a few of the similar enemies to what we were facing in the previous area. Not too big of a deal though, we should be able to handle them. Interesting. Spyro chose not to go for a Giga Lightning. Oh no, Reimu! Okay, that's not good. Okay, good. No one got affected by that. I mean, even if they did get affected, I can just have them go into hyper mode. And I unleashed a super spin slash. Ooh, that was powerful. Yeah, because I think right now the knight is holding on to an Emperor Blade, which is one of the more powerful ones. Ooh, that's a lot of XP. Okay. I have a good feeling like I'm going to be getting up to max level with this job today. We're stocking up on quite a bit of gold too, so we're going to be having quite a bit to get my hands on today. Dun, 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 dun. Dun, 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 dun. Okay, more great harpies. These guys should go down easily, because with our combined efforts, we're basically unstoppable at this point. It's going to be difficult to find an opponent that can actually take us out. Almost at max level. Once we get up to max level, we'll be all set. Got enough HP bananas? Yeah. Something in my pocket. It's an HP banana! Here, Cheryl? Yeah, I left this HP banana in your pocket. Just throw it away if you don't want it. From Samus. I mean, we've pretty much got loads of HP bananas at this point. I've already maxed out their healing effects, and after one instance of trying to get my hands on a specific piece of food from the wheel and landing on the 10 HP bananas multiple times, we're pretty much set on bananas. That's not good. Okay, of course you go for Reimu. Okay, alright, get Reimu back up. And then we need to take that fiend down, so I'm going to go straight into activating Feline Frenzy to deal high damage to all enemies on screen. Yeah, there you go, take down the fiend so we can't unleash another instant death attack. 'Cause those are annoying to deal with. So I'm pretty sure, well, depending on how many of us activate the sacrifice ability, it might be possible. Of course, Reimu would laugh at that. Right, unleashes a double slash. Not a bad move. Alright, I'll go ahead and finish them off with one more Feline Frenzy. Down you go. A ton of XP for me. That's definitely a lot, and we're earning quite a bit of cash in this area as well, so it's definitely the final district for a reason, because it's a good grinding spot for XP and stuff. And we found ourselves an inn! Yay! We got a letter. Dear Cheryl, hello, are you well? My sisters and I are fab. Come visit us in the Elven Retreat sometime. From we. And of course more outing tickets. Flandre is feeling better. Just We're now up to level 44. Avenge level 3. Cool. Still not what I'm looking for. And those are a bit too expensive in terms of the amount of cash I'm trying to hold on to at the moment. But yeah, all these locations I've been to already, so I have no reason to be wasting time using up outing tickets, since all it does is increase the relationship meter. And I know there's sometimes the bonus of getting an MP candy or an HP banana, but really it's not that necessary to have. So yeah, that's just my thoughts. I'm quite disappointed though, I'm still not getting what I'm looking for. It's definitely taking its sweet time, desiring what I desire. But I can wait. There's plenty of other uses for my cash until then. Wait, I did look at this already, didn't I? Yeah, I did. Alright, let's move out. We now have ourselves another treasure chest. What are we gonna get this time? Oh, more gold. We're definitely stocking up on quite a bit now. Still not sure if it's enough for me to get what I'm aiming for yet, though. Some of the gear I'm looking for is quite expensive. Another chest containing more game tickets. Hey, Oofy the Ultimate, welcome to the stream over on Twitch. You're finally playing. Yep, we're taking on the final district of the... No! Oh, I pressed the wrong button! I was looking at chat and I accidentally pressed the wrong button. Okay, we're gonna have to go back and get that now. Okay, and of course my me wants to see someone at this time. I just said this was the 8th district. And yeah, because it basically changed nothing. Oh, thank goodness. Now I gotta waste time with this, since it is a good idea to do this as many times as possible, so you can get your stats as high as possible. Because I'm certain there's gonna be some challenging stuff coming up here, especially when we begin to ascend the tower. Anyway, I'll help you out. Oh! Thank you very much for the offer, Oofy the Ultimate. Because, yeah, once I'm finished with the final district here, I'm free to, still not the 2-star barbecue scorpion. I just need to find the 2-star barbecue scorpion, and then that's every unique food discovered. I suppose if I want to extend the stream for a bit longer, there is some quests in the Traveler's Hub I could go do. I just don't think that's something that's worth focusing towards on the stream. And of course another 3 branching paths, and it does not tell me where the paths lead. Great. Great. So I got 2 levels that have like 6 different branching paths, so that's like a total of 10 times I have to do all these levels until I supposedly find the way to the boss in this district. I mean, it's the final district for a reason, but oh boy, this is gonna go on for a while. Wait, anyway, no, please extend. I would watch the entire thing, so what district are you on? Wait, I did say I was on the final district. Wait, well... Yeah, I'm on the final district. This is District 8. We just moments ago took out the evil sage in District 7. So I'm getting close to being ready for the tower. This will be taking on the Tower of Bread, the greatest challenge within Lunumos. Good luck. You aren't going to win on the boss. Oh, really? I mean, I feel like I've done well to level up, and yeah, maybe it's not quite max level yet for my dream team, but I mean, I'm about to get to max level, and combined with the food buffs, I feel like we should be quite powerful at this point. Not be able to this boss. Alright, if you insist so. Wait, hard to keep my balance at times. On the upside, it's a great ab workout. Yeah, I would think stuff like that would take a bit of a workout to maintain your grip the whole time when you're riding a horse and stuff. Like, I know the feeling, like, in terms of having to maintain a good grip when you're, like, riding a bike and stuff. It can be quite difficult. Some of your bosses previously 7,000 HP. This one, 12,500 HP. Oh, wow. Okay, so we got quite the challenge to take on. Finally, a worthy opponent. Our battle will be legendary. I mean, I'll definitely do my best to try to find the best ways to get the most use out of the abilities at my disposal. Powerful. Let's see about that. Even a party with legendary gear at max level 50. I struggled and died until I beat it. I mean, it comes... I mean, I know this is a basic game, but when it comes to stuff like RPGs, there is definitely more to it than just simply getting high levels and, yeah, because I'm certain there's a variety of good combinations depending on which, you know, jobs for your Miis are in the party. Because I'm certain that, like, while my current build is pretty strong, having, you know, a Berserker, we have the Knight being the tank, we have Spyro being the mage, and Reimu being the healer. I know there's probably some plenty of better combinations. This district is going to test a lot. I mean, it's definitely testing my patience considering how many branching paths there are in these levels. So yeah, that much is for sure. I am still not getting the gear that I'm wanting. Because, like, since, you know, with the pop star job, I can't go for the female thread since, you know, I'm mainly having the male thread. It basically means that this district is going to... let me find the lever. I mean, as long as I keep exploring... I plan on exploring every path, so I'm certain I'll come across the lever eventually. As long as I just keep exploring these levels. I mean, I suppose if you really think I'm not at a high enough level to take on the boss of this district, I suppose I could also take some time on stream to do some of the quests. I know there's some quests waiting for me over at the Traveler's Hub. Level 40s aren't awful, but a true chance is with full gear. Full hear, yes! The ability to hear is a very necessary need. Okay, nice to see those two bonding. Well, we'll take on the boss once and we'll see how it goes. Penguin speed is useless in these battles at this point. At least that's my opinion. I just want to see what and why this boss is meant to be max level. Alright, I understand. We'll take on the boss of this district and see how it goes. How much do I... Okay, Sacred Armor. Oh, that's expensive. Okay. And yes, I do plan on holding on to that cash because... I am aware that, I know I'm gonna need, like, 60,000. One to get the, legendary Threads as Marie, and one to send a copy to me from a completionist perspective, since there is a medal that specifically requires not, separately, but specifically my me to be holding on to every single piece of clothing and weapon for every job in the game. Very tedious. Guinea Pig Fan 444, he was the one who devoured the pizza. Welcome to the stream over on YouTube. Splatfest ends in 30 minutes. Okay. Yeah, I do kind of notice that, it's likely because there's all these other games I'm eager to play, but I definitely notice with each new installment in the Splatoon series, I'm getting less and less, I spend less and less time on the online multiplayer mode. Wait, hang on, let me read all the... Of course I get a notification. What? I haven't been catching up on Twitch chat, hang on. No, it's fine. I just want you to see what and why is... Okay, I read that already. Actually, this boss tested me to my core. Be aware, if you beat the boss, rock, paper, scissors goes from 5,000 G to 10,000 G. Alright, I'm 60% in. Good. Oh, like, in terms of getting every medal in the game. Because, yes, I don't plan on showing it online, but, yeah, because, like, some of the more tedious stuff, like getting to max level with every job with specifically my me, that is stuff I'm going to save for offline. I mainly want to show some of the Ultimate Challenge stuff, that, like, the more interesting post-game content. So, yeah, I'll be aiming for... I've already done all of the Gyarados Isles. I've done, all of Tischili Peak. So yeah, it's mainly just new Lumos that I have to do for post-game, and then that's all the unique and interesting post-game content. Good luck. Hey, Guffy, Oofy, welcome over on YouTube. By the way, Tower of Dread isn't the hardest thing in Lumos. Oh, really? The Tower of Despair is the most difficult challenge as level 50. Yeah, Tower of Dread isn't the hardest thing. Really? Well, for now I'm gonna keep going, and we'll see what exactly I'm in for when we get to that point. Well, regardless of the rest of my party, at least my me is gonna be just about at max level for the cat job. But yeah, we'll see how that goes when we get to that point. For now, though, let's keep exploring these levels. I forget to just speed these up, because there's pretty much going to be nothing new in these levels outside of the finding the switch that unlocks the way to the final level. So there's pretty much nothing too important here. Okay, that's more gold. I have enough now to where I can get my hands on the, like, claws. And of course someone gets sick. Hopefully it's not one of my Dream Team... Okay, it's not one of my Dream Team members. It was just Jedi Hoyman Gamer. Actually, I'm almost done with Tower of Despair, and then I'll need to do everything. Yep. The tedious grind for every medal in the game. Something I think is way too tedious. Okay, so yeah, I have enough now that I can afford another new piece of gear. Yeah, why don't I go ahead and, since I'm getting close to max level, let's get the Dragon Claws. Okay. Plan B. We're getting the Bell Vestments for Reimu. Of course, as always, I'm only equipping the stats since I'm trying to stick to Reimu's usual getup as much as possible in her respective games. Enemies buffed. Yeah. Ooh. Oh. I do like the feature that allows you to only equip the stats, because that way I can, like, have gear that feels like it fits the characters well, or, like, one that I like more. So that way I don't have to, like, go putting on the stupid-looking armor just for the stats alone. For grub, what did I get my hands on? Oh, the guitar pick nachos. Who could use some more defense? I mean, Spyro really likes it, so... let's give it to Spyro. I best the Tower of Despair at launch. I mean, considering how long post-game goes on for the... I mean, I guess with enough grinding, it's possible to, like, power through all of this, but I would not think that's a good idea. Alright, let's keep moving. Wasn't launch just demo? I mean, the main game launch. Yeah, I mean, there's a difference between the game itself. Oh, that's right! I forgot. I accidentally skipped out on this chest. I still have to pick it up. I completely forgot to pick... I would have passed by without getting this chest at all. Even though that's a perfectly good piece of new armor or weapon we could get my hands on. So let's, hang on. Bring a Traveler. I remember seeing leaks of hackers looking in the files and found data for the Tower of Despair. Bring a DMG Traveler. So the Tower of Despair has a bunch of buffed enemies in their true forms? What? Okay, Dragon... Ooh, Dragon King Staff. Cool. Compared to... sure. Let's go with it. I mean, yeah, obviously I'm equipping the stats. And then the final boss at Apex Floor in Tower of Despair is, well... Well, we'll get to it when we get to it. For now, let's continue playing. Why, yes! I very gladly would like to stop playing right as I'm ridiculously close to being at the end of the post-game. Thank you very much for asking, game. Alright, come on. 2-star barbecue. It's 2 stars, but that's not the barbecued scorpion. I just need that piece of food, and then I've discovered every food in the game, and I'll have a bit more freedom in terms of what I can use my tickets for. I am not getting what I'm looking for. Find it for yourself. I did beat it, and it stands by its name. Safe spot is a need. I mean, my safe spot is max level. Wait, your me is evil. Your me is laughing. Your me has been eaten by a hamburger. Your me is a fair... Oh, so I have to worry about a bunch of status effects. Well, we'll keep that in mind going into it. Nice music. Okay, we got a fiend. So, ready the revival sprinkles. We just tore away at him. Okay, not a good thing for us to be crying. Let's put me in the night into hyper mode. Counteract the grind. We're all joining in, just ganging up on everyone. I don't exactly see what you guys mean by me not being ready for the tower yet, but I'm feeling pretty good about this setup I have, because So this is supposed to be the final district, and so far nothing here is standing a chance. Wait, that's... Because of fiends and terror fiends. That's a terror fiend. I believe fiends also have a final form. You aren't... Right. No, wait, I want to do a fiend life frenzy. You guys seriously think I don't stand a chance? Despite the fact that I've been tearing away Monster Wave after Monster Wave. Without any concern for the ongoing difficulty of this area. Tower of Despair. Terror Fiends, I believe, have this final form. Safe spot and a cleric is a must. Light Kari, welcome to the stream. We're getting quite the audience today. I didn't think taking the time to finish off the game would be this exciting, but I guess it is. Wow, this room has a lot of monsters in it. Let's see here. Oh, you've been sick. Oh, that's fine. But 2 clerics. I feel like 2 clerics would be a bit too much, I would think. I've been sick, sorry. 1 elf and 1 mage. That's my team, made me win. I don't know. I've been finding the AI for the cleric party member I set up to not be very good. Because a lot of the time they just do regular attacks when there's like all these cool abilities you can do as an elf with stuff like the dancing arrow to like slow enemies down or like prevent enemies from making a move. Other strong attacks. There's the what was it called? The Aurora ability that allows you to set up barriers for any party member of your choosing, to the point that with enough turns you could have everyone with a barrier. Oh, clerics. I died from the true form at Terror Fiend. I don't know, especially for the Dark Lord, Darker Lord true forms. What? But good luck. Alright, yeah, thank you for saying the, good lucks, guys. I mean, I still plan on finishing up these levels before I go straight for the boss. I know that might be a bit tedious, but that's... I'm aiming for that full completion, so I'm gonna be doing all these levels. Come on. Ah, the microphone. Come on, Marie. We want to go for that, that legendary... those legendary threads, so I can be done with having you in the inn. Either an elf or a cat on your team to ambush. Wait, no, that's not the right combination. I completely messed up the combination I wanted. I wanted to bring Samus over here to Butterbean. Either an elf or a cat on your team to ambush. Oh yeah, I read that already. What do we got next here? Spyro, yeah, have that. Is that enough to increase magic? Yes, it is. Is that enough for... Oh, just barely not enough for attack. Come on, 2-star barbecue. It's 2-star, but once again... It's not the barbecued scorpion I'm aiming for. When am I gonna get the barbecued scorpion? Okay, but yeah, I could take on the boss anytime now, but we still have one other level that has like 5 other paths for me to explore, and this one still has like two more paths. So it's gonna be a little while until we can get to taking on the boss. So I want to fully complete every level. Alright, let's go for mounted attack on the dual whooper. Or just attack both of them, okay. Go. If you don't have a cleric, just get one from Traveler. So I do have Reimu as a cleric. Do all cats and then get a DMG Traveler. Because yeah, my current build here is I'm currently an almost level 50 cat. Spyro is a the mage. Reimu is the cleric, and the knight is well, the warrior job. That's the current build I have set up here. I think it's a pretty good build. We got 2 strong attackers, a decent magic caster, and we have a healer, right? And it's proven to do quite well, as you can clearly see throughout Lunumos. So I would think maybe an elf or cat traveler. I brought the youngest elf, which made the assistants dance and enemies dance. Oh, interesting. So it's like the wide swipe attack is like the strongest attack that can happen. What are you up to there, Spyro? Okay, just a... Just taking that enemy out? Wouldn't it make more sense to go after the stronger enemy? Oh, Rain was prepared and we're all ganging up on it. Just absolutely destroying. Yeah, look at how powerful we are at this point. How are we not strong enough for the ultimate challenge? Brought a cleric. Oh wait, which drops their guard. 10 minutes left until Splatfest on Splatoon. Alright, continuing, come on. Okay, what is it with Marie only desiring the clothing when I can't afford it, but then when I can afford it, Marie just never seems to want to buy it. I don't get it. Okay, who needs defense? I'll give it to Spyro, since Spyro really likes the guitar pick nachos. That should be close to getting Spyro's defense up a little bit higher. And, okay, baby food. I mean, I know it's, like, gonna be the first legendary, piece of clothing we get our hands on, but still, though, I would think she'd eventually want it. Alright, we just gotta take that one route there, and then we'll be done with this level. Leaving only one level to go, and then it's just gonna be leave the boss for us, and we'll be done with pretty much done with all the districts of Lumos, leaving only the Tower of Dread remaining. And apparently, you guys claiming that there's also a Tower of Despair. We'll see how that goes when we get to that point. For now, though. Yeah, let's get these levels finished up. I normally don't do this, but why don't we go ahead and go for... Actually, no, Spyro has a lightning spell. Let's I'm gonna go for a mounted attack on him. Does any of these other guys can easily... Or we just go for the black snurps individually. Okay. Not what I had in mind, but I guess it works. Still, though, these guys are dealing hardly any damage to us. Where's the danger? The only thing that has proven to be a challenge is, I think it was the, like those, wild noses that I think was in, like, the previous district. Those were the only enemies so far that have managed to maintain any sort of challenge throughout my time here. Other than that, I haven't really found anything too dangerous. Of course, the game is not letting me off easy with finishing up this area. Oh, there's two different versions of the Hopper enemies. Okay. Or Wop. Not sure what I should be calling these enemies. I'm just gonna call them the Rockstar enemies, I guess. That would have been a really good thing to hit me with, because then I would have been able to tear them all up quickly. One is still standing. I am quite impressed. More guitar pick nachos. Alright, straightforward to... This one has a lot of enemies in it. I mean, at least the more stuff we take out, the more XP, though I don't think, unless this last boss drops a ton of XP, I don't think we'll be getting enough XP to really get anyone else up by one more level. At least we can keep increasing relationship levels. They still don't desire it, come on. Alright, what does Butterbean want to do with Remelia? Photo of it. Who's that supposed to be a photo of? Is that just a photo of herself? Is what that's supposed to be? Okay, yeah, that was a picture. So basically, Romilia gave a picture of herself to the knight. Is all she did. Okay, almost there. There we go. A bit more defense for Spyro. Let's see if, maybe get the knight's defense up a little bit more. Come on, 2-star barbecue scorpion. 2-star Not the 2-star mushroom saute. They really don't want me to get that. Alright, only one level to go. Make sure you have an elf or cat traveler with you. Alright, I'll keep that in mind. If there are any available at the Traveler's Hub. Or if they even come with me on my adventures. Hey. Of course, out of all the people you give Hyper Mode to, you give this Spyro. Although Spyro's still pretty strong, so yeah. Still not a good move. Halfway towards getting up to level 50. We're almost there. Take these guys down. I still think my Dream Team's way too powerful because, again, nothing's really standing a chance. Oh, thank you for doing that, Butterbean. There's still really no challenge. Just to scale things, even if you combo 999 max damage, a blow can take with a pincer of 4 Miis, the boss will still be alive in District 8. Alright, well, I'll take things seriously. I'll try not to get careless with my sprinkles or my items. I'll just utilize what I have at my disposal to the best of my ability. Ow. Alright, down goes the Fiend. I'll go ahead and revive myself and maybe put the Knight into Hyper Mode. Alright, that's fine. If you only do a Tower of Flame, I would think that would be a good opportunity to utilize the Giga Lightning. And of course the Knight loses his Hyper Mode. Okay, these guys are doing weaker attacks than I think they'd be doing. These guys are still pretty tough. For example, okay, I got it. This boss is gonna be tough. I gotcha. Ooh. I do think we might actually get to level 50 in a moment here. Which would be very nice if we did, since that means, the only thing that I can do to make my Mii stronger with the cat job would be to, get some stronger gear. Which I attempted to get my hands on those Dragon Claws, but of course, my Mii decided to get an HP Banana instead. My elf can do 1k damage with its Horse Whisper. Cool. I wonder if it's possible to try again. Are any of the items I'm looking for available in the catalog at this time? I just want to see if it's possible at this time, because I have the Egyptian cat suit. I know I do not have the werewolf cat suit. What about weapons? Because if I look at the available... Okay, I'm currently using the slashing claw, so I have the strongest cat weapon at the moment. Why don't we go for the... Because I don't think I have the werewolf cat suit yet. Yeah. So let's go ahead and pick that up from the Traveler's Hub at this time. Or no, not Traveler's Hub, the catalog. So that way I have some extra defense. Come on, you can do it. Guinea Pig Fan 444, or Guinea Pig 444. My cat could do 999 just with a sharpened claw hypered. My cat main. Yeah, I'm going for a cat main. Mainly because I think early on in the game, back when you... I think it was... Because, like, when I first started the game, I started with the warrior job. And then I think an audience member enjoyed seeing me go with the berserker jobs. So when I got cursed and needed to pick someone else, they wanted me to go with a berserker job. So I remember from when I played the original Miitopia on the 3DS that the cat job is a high level. It's a high berserker. So yeah, that's kind of why I kind of went into being a cat main, because it deals high damage. Oh, these guys never got to try the omelet yet. Oh, Rainbow does not like that. Okay, Spyro is too full for that. Well, I can still give it to the Knight, because the Knight, I'd like to see if I can get one more defense up for the Knight, so... Oh, that could get Rainbow's attack up by one more. It's over. Well, you did your best, Guinea Pig Fan 444. That's not a piece of armor I'm looking for at the moment, and of course the food I'm looking for is not there either. This game is really not throwing at me what I'm looking for here. I considered a elf main. Oof! Alright, how many more here? We still have 4 more paths to explore in this level before we can do the boss. I suppose if that's not enough to get me up to max level, you guys still think I'm not ready for the boss. Oh, is that today? What is it with me always doing live streams, and then, it turns out today is the day, the day I'm live streaming is the day that the university people are doing a Bible study night. That always seems, they always seem to have them at times that inconvenience my free time. Zeonx06, hey, how's it going? True, it is Sunday. I did not factor in that part. Hang on. I managed to get Ruler 1 before. Except, I don't think there's any higher rewards beyond Ruler 1, right? I hope Alien 1. Yeah, I think that's one of the reasons why I chose not to participate in this Splatfest, because the topic it was on, I guess didn't really interest me all that much. Like, compared to other Splatfests where it seems more like a legitimate argument, this Splatfest, I also feel like the Splatfest concepts aren't really anything too interesting. Am I gonna need some sprinkles for these guys here? It has been quite a while since the last time I've seen Rainbow need to heal herself. Well, actually, these guys are going down. More was random. Wait, what was random? The Splatfest subject, or is it something else that you found random? So maybe what I'll do is, seeing how I'm about to get up to max level, maybe I can take some time to level up another job a little bit before heading straight for the boss. Then maybe what I'll do is, if I have the cash, I'll consider... Oh, he didn't go for an instant death attack. Okay. I suppose Okay, I'm gonna focus my attacks all out on the Fiend, so I'm gonna go for a Horse Whisper. Splatfest was Alien, Bigfoot, and the other one, I forgot, but it's a big swan. Oh yeah, I think it was like the Loch Ness Monster, I think it was supposed to be, if I remember correctly. I think you might have a good chance to get through a bit of the boss. Well, we'll see how it goes when we get to that point. I mean, I feel like we have a pretty good build here. Well, I warned him. Okay, I really need to put my meals at some point. Wait, you hate one of the me you pick now? Oh, I am very close. I think by the time I'm finished with this level, yeah, I'm gonna be at max level. Okay, the Sacred Armor. I got the Sacred Armor. Which one would serve best? Probably the black. Just so kind of, you know, the lingering heart within. Those of you who played Hollow Knight will know what I mean. Referring to. After I best Darker Lord, I'm gonna change it because there was a better me option for a job. I mean, I know there's a lot of different creative options when it comes to customizing me's and like what job they have and like the route, especially depending on what kind of buffs you choose to give them in terms of food. So what I think I'm gonna do is as soon as I get my hands on that legendary gear I'm trying to get from Marie, I'm gonna switch Marie out for another me with the cat job. So that way, while I'm busy leveling up another job, Marie can, or no, the other me can like focus on getting the remaining armors and gear and stuff, so then I can get them from the catalog. Actually, yeah, let's go with Spyro have that, and apparently Spyro does not like it. I'll give this one to the knight. And then, oh yeah, I was wanting to max out, yeah, get the knight up to the next level of defense. Wait, and what Splatoon? Probably Splatoon 3. Wait, went from Defender to Ruler, and it was 3 hours of grinding. I mean, I'm glad. Great job that you managed to get to the Ruler rank. The me doesn't look nice with job armor. What? There's ranks from fanboy / girl to ruler, 4 ranks. Yeah, I know how the ranks work in. Wait, best not to watch. It's a bit of a spoiler. Yeah, so Xeonix 06, we're currently in the post game right now. So this is like some ultimate challenge stuff that, like, if you're wanting to go in fully surprised, you might want to leave now. Okay, thanks for coming in, Guinea Pig 444. Gameplay's a spoiler slightly, but it's your choice. Except post-game stuff. Alright, okay, yeah, Xeonix already beat this game, okay. So let's head on in then. Tower of Despair? What? Wait, 3DS and Switch. Yeah, so this is like Ultimate Challenge post-game stuff. So yeah, there's quite a bit of challenge here, and a lot of stuff we're going to be taking on. So if you're wanting to avoid spoilers for the Ultimate Challenge stuff of this game, you might want to leave now. Because we're about to take on the tower. Oh, you beat both towers? Oh, well, very well done then. Good work. Okay, where are we here? I do not need that strong attack to take this guy out. There we go. I'm getting so powerful, I'm having to start holding back. Just so I don't take them out too much power. Don't spoil District 8 boss. Well, how do I not spoil the District 8 boss? Alright, one harpy down. Alright, unleash another free feline frenzy. Down you go. What team was I just started my demo to save to get a new starter team. What team was it? My demo team. Yeah, but what roles like warrior? Early game, yeah, there aren't that many good roles to assign characters. I mean, there's some decent basic ones, like of course some of the ones I'm using right now with me having a warrior, mage, and cleric. But like the one I'm using, the absolute berserker one, that's the cat. That one you don't get until like a little ways into the game. Like beyond the demo. Nameless game yourself. Mage changing. Wait, cleric, thief. Wait, mage. Or wait, okay, hang on. I'm gonna have to look at all you're saying here. Like warrior, mage. Okay, warrior, mage, cleric, thief. Mage changing to vampire. Then I'm changing to elf. Okay. Seems like a neat little combination. I'm so close. And there we go. I am now up to level 50, the max level for the cat. So, with that being said, we still have to do this level a couple more times. I think with how powerful we already are, cat in the party reached level 50, and of course it's only a silver medal since only the golden ones go to the most tedious medals in the game. Anyway, with me now at max level for a job, I'm certain that... Yeah, and of course my me doesn't want anything. Until we get to taking on the boss, I'm gonna switch my me to a different job, since we're already ridiculously overpowered at this point. At least that's how I feel anyway. I know you guys are gonna disagree and all, but that's my thoughts on the matter. Golden ones are obtainable by beating Tower of Dread. I mean, maybe so, but at the same time, there is still some armors and stuff and gear that I can only get from... Ooh, Dragon Armor. Okay. I do have plenty of tickets to spare, so I suppose I'll go ahead and get the Dragon Armor for the night. Since I kind of have plenty of tickets to spare at this point, and this is to prep me up for the ultimate challenge. Oh, golden medals. I thought you meant golden armors. Whoops. Ooh, that looks really good. Alright, we give that to the knight. Which, let's give him, that one. That does look really cool, though. Nope, I'm good. Alright, so what I'm going to do is... There is still the, golden... The legendary threads I want for Marie, as well as to give to me for completion. So that's going to leave me with 16,000 gold left over afterwards. Okay, Dread and Despair golden medals. Okay. Yeah, golden medals. I believe you get the badges in the Apex floor, if you beat the Apex floor. So, oh no wait, I was going to switch out my job. I mean, I suppose some of these other characters I'm currently not using very much, like Samus, so I could swap them out for the time being in preparation for all of this. So for now, I'll take Samus and swap them out for Cute Skitty, since they're the current cat job, and We'll have them here for the time being. At least until I get the cat gear maxed out. So currently, if I'm going for max gear, and I want Cute Skitty to aim for the highest level gear, I want to give her the high level gear that I'm currently wearing. So the slashing claws. So then she can start desiring the higher level stuff for me to go for the stuff that I don't have yet. Don't you have to level 50 to get legendary armor / weapon? Wait. Hang on. Let them test the waters. Piper has warrior things too if you pick them up. Wait, Piper. Oh, was that one of the Miis? Hang on. Okay, first off, let me get some stuff here for Cute Skitty. Because right now I'm focusing on gear like for, you know, when I go into the tower. Most likely, yes, legendary armor must be obtained for the boss to let him test the waters. What do you mean by testing the waters? But yes, you require that you must be level 50 for the armor to pop. I have to be level 50 to get the legendary armors in this game? So basically that means then I have Marie in the party for no reason, is what you're saying. Well, if that's the case, that's gonna complicate things. Oh wait, I want to switch to a different job for the time being. Okay, well maybe not the legendary gear. Wait, oh jeez. Reason why armor won't show up is most likely your level isn't high enough ready for the next armor. From the wiki, to obtain the legendary equipment, at least one of the M members' level must be maximum 50. However, the player can also obtain them by recruiting level 50 travelers from the Travelers Hub. And of course, I can't go for level 50 travelers yet because they're, for completionist purposes, some unique monsters I encounter are exclusive to lower level Travelers Hub quests. Which is pretty ridiculous if you ask me, but something that exists apparently. Alright, so I'll stick with this job for the remainder of Lunumos. And then once we get, once I am about to take on the boss, then I'm gonna go ahead and switch back over to the cat, seeing how I'm gonna want all the firepower I can get. Alright, so we only have the middle pathway here to go, so only a couple more routes and then we can go take on the boss. Unless we want to take the time to do some side quests. Spyro, don't drink that. Our stats are already full. You have no need to drink that, Spyro. Let's start with this way. But yeah, I suppose that's good to know. I mean, in order to encounter level 50 Travelers Hub members, you basically have to... Okay, I stepped in, apparently, to block an instant death attack. Not too big of a deal, we have Revive Sprinkles. I can unleash the Super Spin Slash. High damage to everyone. Okay. Why did you aim for that one? Okay, guys, I would highly recommend you go for the Fiend first. Thank you, Knight. I would test the waters and try the boss. If you die, most likely, I would then use side quest. Okay, just go straight for the boss and adjust to the difficulty of the boss. If you prepare without testing those waters, you won't actually be feeling ready. What? What's that supposed to mean? Test it. You guys keep using the phrase testing the waters, and I have no idea what that means. I'm certain it's probably supposed to mean something, like, that I probably should know, but I actually don't know what that means. Imagine if you can use Righteous Anchor on the Dark Sage. Oh, we already got past the Dark Sage. Dark Sage was in the 7th district. Trial and error, that means trial and error. Okay, just going to see. Okay, good to know. Okay, they chose not to do a regular attack. I'm just gonna go first, straight for Horse Whisper on the Fiend to make sure they don't take anyone out. Maybe a bit overkill, but... Oh, that's right, I'm using the Warrior job at the moment. This is a completely different horse. That is still ridiculously powerful, though. That goes above the max, doesn't it? Because I thought the max was 999. That is powerful. Just to, like, see how you get along. Okay. Like, see which party members may not be as good as others and stuff, and who I should probably swap out for someone else. I gotcha. And, you know, keep an eye out for that kind of stuff. See which one could use some improvement, could be more useful. I'll definitely keep that stuff in mind going into this. Oh, thank you, Butterbean, for the boost. Down you go. The max is 999, but most skill-out damage goes over 999. A blow from the Mii itself is capped at 999. Wait, for horses that number can be exceeded. Oh, really? So depending on the scenario, I could unleash some really strong attacks. Interesting to know. But imagine if I was, like, in a good mood, and I did something that allows my opponent to have their guard down. I wonder, and then I unleash Horse Whisperer. I'm curious to know exactly how much damage that would deal, because that sounds powerful. Okay, here we go. Okay, I'm not eager to go for any gear for my job specifically. I'm trying to go for the gear that, that some of my allies can get. I wanted to hold on to this for the legendary threads, but knowing that... Once again, Butterbean wants to speak with me, despite the fact that I'm already at max level with Butterbean. I only do these specifically so Butterbean can be open for interactions with other Miis, because otherwise he'll just be stuck only ever wanting to speak with me. Which it would be a bit of a hindrance on making sure everyone's well leveled up and stuff. Okay, who can I level up at this time? Spyro? Well, Spyro's a magic user, not a attacker though. So let's see if I can get close to getting that defense up for Reimu. I was Warrior and did over 3k or 6,000 damage with Horse Whisper. Wow! Because yeah, we don't even have the strongest weapon yet. So that definitely sounds powerful. Alright, moving onward. Only one path left to go, and then you guys are recommending I do some quests. Dun, 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 dun. Alright, we just gotta get through this last round and then it'll be the moment you've all been waiting for. We'll take on the last boss of all the districts. And then we can take on the tower. Alright, just a regular aura attack. Okay. Still great damage. Oh wait, no, not Spin Slash, the Dark Eye Slash. I should also probably heal Spyro up next round so he doesn't go wasting an HP banana. I mean, we still have loads of HP bananas to spare after the amount of times I've landed on getting 10 from the wheel. Wait, don't do the quest entirely. Just find a Mii who can deal damage in the Traveler's Hub Then fight the boss. Okay, gotcha. Now, I'm unsure if they're very high level or not. I would think they'd be at least decent level, but they're not exactly gonna be like max level. Finally! Now you desire the legendary outfit. Right as I already spent a ton of cash that I can't afford it myself now. So it is possible for them to desire the legendary gear without being at max level. So it looks like the Miitopia wiki is wrong. Alright, so I no longer need Marie in the party. So let's swap him out with another decent party member here. Who do I have set up at the moment? Because I know in terms of my current party members, I know Marisa was a part of the initial team when I first started playing, although they're fairly low level. I know that I have... Where are they? I have Thomas set to be the scientist of the party, Jackie as the princess, and then I have Mikan Pachi as my elf, Gordon as the the chef of the party, and then of course Samus. Let's bring back Samus. Fight the boss like an elf or a cat driver would be it. One of those elves. Sad the wiki is always wrong. I see my boy. Wait, which one is your boy? I was not paying attention. Alright, well, nonetheless, I probably haven't been leveling them up much, so they're probably not going to be all that useful for the ultimate challenge content. That should get Rainbow's defense up some more. Then, I'm gonna give this to Spyro so Spyro loves these. So we can get another, and that would get Spyro. Enzo, the one with the top hat. Oh yeah, I think I got them. What do we got in here? Ooh, I could get the legendary sword for the knight. Okay, let's get it. So if I can get that, and of course it's an HP banana. I'm probably gonna be just wasting my tickets for this. So once again, another piece of legendary gear that I was able to get despite not having a party member at max level. The only one I managed to get to max level so far was me, and I switched out of that job just moments ago before this point. Alright, so there we go. The knight now has the strongest sword in the game. I do like the look of the Emperor Blade, though, so I'm sort of... Well, just to know that I have it for him for now, I'll equip it. I don't know, because... I kind of like the look of the Emperor's Blade. I'll equip the stats, obviously, since I'm going to want to be as strong as possible for the final battle. But yeah, no more than that. So the knight will, outside of levels, be basically at max power in terms of attack power at this point. So what I'm going to want to do is I think it'll be a good idea I keep the knight high on MP... Oh wait, I got this already. Why am I opening the wheel back up? Because then the knight has a chance of unleashing Horse Whisper. Oh yeah, while I'm thinking about it, I should probably also switch back over to the cat, since we're about to go fight the boss. But yeah, I think that was back when I was still, like, trying to go for the medal that requires me to get, like, recruit a ton of people from the Traveler's Hub. I've gotten that medal already, so I have no reason to recruit anymore. Alright, let's move out. You've collected all possible swords, the preferred weapon of the warrior. You've collected all possible outfits, preferred clothing of the pop star. Well, I haven't collected all the threads yet, though. Okay, so the time has come, everyone. It's the moment you've all been waiting for. The boss of the 8th District of Lunumos. Make sure you get... Alright, I'll head to the Traveler's Hub to recruit someone. Seeing how you insist. Could have damaged me. Alright, I'll see what's available at the Traveler's Hub at this time. Hey, how's it going, Heavy? What do you think of my current medal count? People come passing through this place every day, you know. Good or bad, I ain't one to judge. They turn up with no real goal in mind. And before you know it, they're back on the road again. I suppose you being an adventurer and all, you'd want to meet a lot of people, so I'd recommend stopping by fairly regularly. That reminds me, do you know it? The medals you received during your adventures? You must have some, right? You want me to have a gander at them? It would be interesting to see how far you are in badges. We currently have 200 out of 273 badges. So yeah, you can see we have quite a few. This is one of the new ones. Extinguished, defeated the... I probably should not have shown that. But yeah, this is one that's still going to take a while since there are some monsters exclusive to specific quests. Two of them I'm aiming for at the moment I think are exclusive to like quests that are within the range of levels 41 to 43. And to get myself to get quests within those levels, I keep getting quests that are right out of that range of levels. Fearsome Foodie, obtained every possible Miitopian food. I almost have them all. The only one I don't have is the 2-star barbecue scorpion. And I'm quite disappointed I didn't get it. Yep, we got Sword Order. We got all the different weapons for every different job. And then, of course, there's the collecting every weapon from every job. Specifically for me, otherwise I'd probably already have this. And then there's the one where I have to get every single type of armor for every job. Specifically for me. Very tedious. And then there's, of course, getting to max level for every job. I mean, we got to it as Cat, but it's going to be a while till we get to the others. And yeah, all jobs, max level, and would already have this if it wasn't for the fact that it specifically has to be for me specifically. Yes, it is an absolute pain. But I do plan on going for a 3 max level. I could easily probably, like, get to this quickly using all the hundreds of outing tickets I now have. Max level with the horse. Yeah, I have all the food buffs, which was actually, I think, the first and only gold medal I have so far is getting to max food stats on my me. Yeah, doing 100 favors. Opening up treasure chests. Face your fears and step into Miitopia's Tower of Dread. Yeah, here's the one for the Tower of Despair. So yeah, there's a lot there. Wait, yes, flour. Let's see how many got. Oh, you're at 74%. You're a force to be reckoned with now. Now the hard work starts for real. But can you do it? Okay, so Pearl isn't that too useful because the only moves she does is just a regular arrow and sometimes the dancing arrow. Not really too useful. Raisin, well, the Quizmaster can't even join your party. This is just a basic errand. I suppose I can quickly get this out of the way. Work with the delivery woman. Right. You sure you want me to bring Pearl, despite the fact that all she does is an arrow and sometimes a dancing arrow? Tell me who uses the flower jar. Oh, I have them in the inn, actually. Give me a moment to get over there. First, I got a bit of an errand to run here, since I might as well do this while I'm here. For simply just some game tickets. Okay. Steve the Word Explorer is currently just doing a level 4. And then that just leaves Temmie, who desires a level 42 quest. I mean, at least it's a quest that could fit. Could have one of the remaining 2 bosses that I've not encountered yet. So that is possible. Of course, I can't finish that quest if I'm going to be trying to do this ultimate challenge with Temmie. Interesting how I'm going to have Temmie as a... Well, I can send it to someone else, actually. Because I already have Temmie at the villa. It would be strange if I had Temmie at the villa and also as a guest party member. Hey, Ronnie307, welcome to the stream. Wait, or the cat news bowl. Does she use the damn... Does she come up... Wait, okay. So, let's look at my options here. Because in terms of the available Miis, I don't think Miis that give you errands are able to, like, join the party as a guest party member. Yeah, bring a good damage Mii. So, my only options then are going to be either, the Temmie Mii, which I'll probably assign to someone else. So, I already have a Temmie Mii in the villa. What job are you exactly? You are a innovator vampire. That could be useful in some ways, because if I give the vampire... If Temmie ends up giving the vampire role to all my other party members, that allows us to, like, have the chance of getting back up despite, you know, running out of health. Hey, that is an interesting username. Welcome to the stream. Wait, Alpha's one. Yeah, no, they don't. What? Yeah, alright, I'll get Pearl. Work on the clock right now. We should just run away somewhere. Dark Lord's Annex would be a good spot. And lots of these Miis really like checking out the Darker Lord's Annex. Oh, that is the Dragon Claws, though, so that might be worth going for. I am going to have to turn it down, though, since we're about to take on the Ultimate Challenge, but at least I know I have a way to get my hands on the Dragon Claws. Alright, but we're going to have Pearl join the group. Wait, Dancing Arrow. Alright. I mean, I only ever see Pearl just use a regular arrow and Dancing Arrow, though. I rarely ever see Pearl do a whole lot. Like, at least in terms of being the Fab Fairy and all that. Other than that, I don't really see her do too much. So I'm not sure if this is really a good party member to be adding in, but you guys seem to insist it's the best option here, so fine, I'll do it. And of course it's not the 2-star barbecue scorpion. Why wouldn't it be? The game just wants to hold that medal from my grasp when I'm just one unique food away from getting the medal. I just need one more and the game won't let me have it. She drops the guard down, you can deal more damage. The Dancer Arrow drops an enemy's guard, and it does 100 damage. I used her during my fight in the boss. Okay, if you guys insist. I'll go ahead here and take on the boss with her in my party. Alright. Now for the moment you've all been waiting for. Taking on the boss of the 8th District of Lu Numos. Very good for putting guards down. Okay, can't be bothered. Wait, youngest Fab not can't be bothered. I mean, I'm being told that this is my best option, so it's kind of all I have to go with at this point. So I'm going in with my dream team. We're taking on what's the hardest boss of New Lumos. Let's do it. It's getting a little bit uncomfortable in that position. Gets one shot by basic attack. The Dark Sun. The ultimate super boss of Lu Numos. I'm going to immediately start out by putting the knight into hyper mode. And maybe also getting a shield around Reimu to start things off. I would consider trying to steal from them for some good food, but seeing how you guys consider this to be dangerous, I'm going to start by sharpening my claws this turn. Yeah, an absolute super boss. Spyro is standing on nothing. Okay. Okay. Me and the knight should be able to tank any hits that come our way, so I'm not too worried about those. Spyro can tank hits well with the barrier, so I'm not too worried about Spyro. Yeah, see, Pearl just does a regular attack that doesn't even deal that much damage. So I don't see what the deal is. Okay. So I have a few options here. With my claws being sharpened, I wonder what's strong. I think Feline Frenzy is technically stronger, since, like, that's like 500 damage around for each hit, if I remember correctly. And now that I'm max level, I hate how mage can only give the barrier to themselves. Yeah, I see your point there. I mean, they're still quite powerful with having strong magic attacks. So the mage is a useful job to have. This can still be a lot better if they can give to others. Yeah, I mean, it's an epic battle theme. Okay. Alright, what do you guys think here? Should I do Feline Frenzy for a strong attack with my Sharpened Claws, or just go into Hyper Mode? When the Dark Sun brings the coins up, she can use Dancing Arrow to bring the coins guards down to deal more damage, to prevent less damage being done to your team. The Dark Sun itself does a lot of damage, especially its Nightmare Wave. Okay, I gotcha. I will keep that in mind. Okay, go all out with Feline Frenzy. Okay. Save Hyper. Okay. Yeah, that's still high damage, so I see this worth doing. Because, like, yeah, going into Hyper Mode, that would just cap it at 999. So not exactly the most useful thing in the world. Uh-oh. I don't know if I'm gonna... I actually fell down. Okay, I'm gonna want to make sure I keep my knees at a decent level. I did not get the chance to... Well, actually, okay, the knight's gonna be calmed down by Butterbean. That's a good one. And have its health restored to full. Already amazing. Okay, oh, the knight's gonna get me back up. I thought Reimu was gonna do that. Okay. Okay, I definitely need to heal this turn. So... yeah, unfortunately your Dancing Arrow is gonna do nothing to him, not Butterbean. Okay, I definitely need to heal this turn, so I'm gonna take this turn to lick my wounds. And then maybe whip out some sprinkles for Spyro, or should I put Spyro in the safe spot? Because Spyro's currently angry at the moment. I feel like it might be a good idea to put Spyro in the safe zone, considering of course, the low health, along with the fact that Spyro's angry. Or do you guys think I should just use sprinkles and utilize Spyro being angry to my advantage? So you guys seem to think that this is a very serious fight, so... I mean, despite the barrier, that could still be useful to heal up Spyro at this time. 2 of those massive blows is fatal and deadly to the entire... Let him be in anger. Alright, I'll use up the sprinkles then. So Spyro doesn't run out of health. As well as maybe keep his MP high as well. Let's put the knight into hyper mode. And then put another barrier around Reimu, maybe? Yeah, let's give Reimu another shield. So, like, 3 blows in a turn when angry. Gotcha. Ooh, and we're gonna join in to help with Reimu's attack. Spyro's unleashing another Tower of Flame. That does deal pretty good damage when it's done correctly. 2 Towers of Flame in a single turn. That's definitely pretty powerful. Okay, so I know now that it's going to be a good idea I keep some of my party members at a reasonable amount of health, especially me, seeing how I still don't have a whole lot of health at my disposal. Because if... Well, actually, we should have enough to tank a hit, and Reimu can heal the group. So I'm not too worried, because then Reimu can heal everyone. Clear that. So yeah, so I think... Should I take this turn to sharpen my claws? I know Reimu's probably going to make a move that's going to heal everyone. Clear that they have a chance to miss. Well, most status effects have a chance to miss. That's Miitopia fashion. Well, yeah, I know that. So yeah, I think I'm going to take this turn to sharpen my claws in prep. Alright, you guys seem to insist I should lick my wounds. Very well. Okay, and then... Because, like, watch here. Reimu's gonna heal everyone. This is kind of... What do their stats have a chance to miss? Oh, she only chose to heal herself. Okay, if that's the case, maybe I should use some sprinkles on the others. Make sure they don't go get taken out by the next attack. Spyro is now back to normal. Never see anger miss. Yeah, I've never seen anger miss. That much is true. Okay, Dark Sun is calling servants. So, this is kind of why I wanted to take the turn to sharpen my claws, because now we got these enemies on the field. And I would have been ready for a strong attack if I took the turn to sharpen my claws. At least they're getting hit by a strong attack. Okay, that's one down. So maybe that... servants... This is when that fairy comes in handy. Alright, so I'd like to take this turn to sharpen my claws. And then maybe... should I give another shield to Reimu, maybe? Okay, the coins are down. Reimu's in a good mood, so I don't think I have to worry about her taking high damage. Because I know being in a good mood allows for high damage as well as high defense. And they didn't do anything too dangerous in a single turn! Too late. The knight already attacked. I would like to keep the knight in hyper mode though, because the knight is quite powerful. Reimu's in a really good mood, so... Ooh, using Aura while in a good mood. 400 damage, not bad. And then, guards the coins and kills it sometimes. Alright, back to the main boss. I now have my claws sharpened so I can unleash another feline frenzy. The Dark Sun is currently down to half. Beware that the Dark Sun can nightmare as well, I believe. That's the ability to, like, put them to sleep and give them a nightmare, right? Alright, so then I'm gonna... Wait, same as Dark... So don't hyper it immediately. Wait, what? Oh, like don't immediately go into hyper mode the moment hyper subsides. Okay, I gotcha. Also, beware what? The 1 HP all party thing happens 4 to 5 times if really unlucky. The 1 HP is pure RNG. Okay. Good to know. Alright, well, I'm going in with a Feline Frenzy. Boom. High damage all around. Spyro unleashes a Tower Flame, so I'm gonna go ahead and... Okay, here it goes with the 1 HP move. So, yeah, I prepare some sprinkles since it's gonna set everyone down to 1. So I want to have some shields ready. Which I should still have some shields at the ready. Yeah, I have shields so I can give shields to you, you, and you. So maybe I'll take this turn to consume like some HP bananas maybe. And then why don't we put Spyro in the safe zone? Okay, and then we can take this turn to... Oh, that's right. The knight is still in hyper mode. Hey, Kitty, K-Tex Banjo, welcome to the stream. Lots of people are coming in today. Okay, Spyro is not healed up yet. Ooh, my claws aren't sharpened. I gotta do it, though. We have plenty of MP sprinkles. I'm gonna unleash Horse Whisper on him. Go! The full power of the ultimate damage-dealing move. Horse Whisper. Let's go! Take him down! Boom, 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 boom! Ooh, that's some good damage. Okay, Spyro is now healed up, and is going to get even more MP back, thanks to Butterbean healing him. So let's maybe put... we still have shields up. I'm just gonna go ahead and head into the next attack. Okay. He goes in for an attack, and then... Who do I want to keep out on the field? Because me and Reimu still have shields up. He's probably going to do a widespread attack next turn. So why don't I put the Knight in the safe zone, since he's in hyper mode. He can't really heal or anything if he gets hit here. Okay, he's doing that move. Claro is going to need to heal again. Get him! Ooh, they're going to pitch in there. We're doing a pincer attack. Down he goes! And you guys thought I wasn't at a high enough level for him. I'm pretty sure we would have been able to handle that without Pearl, because that really wasn't that close of a match. I didn't even have to use my revive sprinkles. Yes, I'll admit that was fairly tough. Oh, I can't give any bonus XP to me. I suppose, then, I could give it to a more worthy party member. I guess since you guys consider clerics to be highly useful, I'll give it to Reimu. Big IQ move. Hey, I know how powerful the Horse Whisperer move is with the cat. That's high-level damage there. So I saw an opportunity, I took it. So that means we should be ready for the tower, seeing how I've shown to be strong enough. Defeated the powerful Dark Sun in Lunumos' 8th district. I'm a bit disappointed it's not a gold medal. Oh, please do. Okay, it's just Flowey. As well as dodge safe spot when the Dark Sun spread. The tower is fairly easy. I mean, I didn't even have to use any of my HP bananas or NP candies for that. We did that just fine. So as long as I hold on to my sprinkles for when we get to, you know, the ultimate challenge and stuff, we should be fine. And we got some ultimate delicacies to share with the party to make them even stronger. Oh, come on. Ah, just barely not enough to get that magic up. Surely Reimu will get some stats up from this, right? No, I think her stats are a bit too high at this point. Okay, I know I can use this to get the Knight's health up at least a bit more, as well as speed. And it wasn't... you can thank Butterbean for choosing to step in when he did. Steampunk costume. That is, I think, that's for the imp job. So I don't really need that at the moment. Now, considering the time it is getting to be just about dinner time. So, depending on how long you guys plan on sticking around, I suppose if you guys think the Tower of Despair is going to be as difficult as you claim it to be, I think maybe we could do the Tower of Dread now, and I can prep up for the Tower of Despair when I get back from dinner, or something. Or if you, depending on what your guys' schedule is, I can go get dinner now and we can take on the Tower of Dread afterwards. Up to you guys. But yeah, I'm feeling pretty good. After quite the impressive victory. I suppose what I could do if I want to get a bit stronger for the tower... I know there was that one quest available that required me to have, like, the, I wouldn't mind you taking a break. Alright. Okay then, well. Yeah, I'm gonna go ahead and take a dinner break then at this time. Tower of Despair is a tower buff. Alright, I'll keep that in mind. I can definitely also do some stuff offline, and I think if we don't finish all of it tonight, I suppose what I can do is, I can maybe have it as, like, a separate video, because I know there's still going to be a ton of, like, offline progress I'm trying to make that I don't know, like, when the next time I'll be doing this again will be. The reason I didn't really rely on the ferry too much. I used the tank's mega laser to kill the metals. Okay. But yes, at this time, I'm gonna go ahead and get the my usual stuff set up here in preparation for dinner. But yes, I will admit that was a good play. And coins. Yeah, gotcha. So yeah, when I get back from dinner, we will take on the dreaded Tower of Dread. In the meantime, how's my controller doing on battery? Give me a moment. Okay, it's still fine on battery. I don't have to worry about it running out or anything. But yes, if you guys don't... imagine if you have to save 10,000 faces as a last achievement. Man. I don't even think it goes up to that point, because I think the face rescue counter, I think it gets capped at like 9,999, I think. At least that's how I remember it in the 3DS original. They could have changed it since then, for all that I know. Yep, max is 9,999. So, at this time, I am going to go get some dinner. Well, I said that plenty of times now, so let me go actually do it now. Alright, so, yep, see you guys later. If you guys need to leave or anything, that you aren't here when I get back, thank you for watching, and as always, if you enjoyed this stream and wish to see more of my content, for those of you on YouTube, feel free to leave a like and subscribe and click that notification bell to stay notified of future uploads. For those of you who are interested, for those of you on Twitch, feel free to leave a follow and also click that notification bell to stay notified of future uploads. For those of you who are interested in checking me out on other platforms, I am active on Twitter, as well as have my own Discord server if you want to chat with me on there from time to time, as well as even, in some instances, be available in the voice channel on stream, to where you can chat with me on stream. So yeah, so until I get back from dinner, this is the Gamer of Gamers, and stay excellent, everyone! Alright, we're back, everyone. Let's see here. Waiting for me to come back. Okay, well, thank you for waiting, Oofy the Ultimate. Never mind, the wiki is for sure wrong. My mage has legendary loop only at level 24. Hey, TD DSD, welcome to the stream. I know you just like me calling you TD. Unfortunately, you missed me finish the final district, so pretty much all that's left now is the Tower of Dread. So, let's go ahead and get started. I mean, I suppose if I want to do some other stuff. Okay, the ground floor, I think that's supposed to be called. Alright, let's get started on the Tower of Dread. What do we got here? Okay, we have the King Cow. That should be easy to take out. Ridiculously powerful at this point. I don't have to worry about losing anything. I can just easily wipe this guy out. I mean, a lot of these guys will be easy to wipe out at this point, and now, knowing how the Tower of Dread works, it's going to be a good idea that I use the safe zone often. I know that for a fact. Considering the overall difficulty. Yeah, nothing too difficult yet, but I know there's going to be points where it'll be a good idea for me to put some Miis in the safe zone. But hey, Kurumi, welcome over on YouTube. Unfortunately, you missed me finish the final district. But you did make it in time for me to take on the ultimate challenge of the game. The Tower of Dread. Which, so far, doesn't seem like anything too dangerous. It's mainly just, seems like the same bosses we took on within each individual district. So I guess it's just a boss rush between all the different bosses we face throughout the district. Which I've clearly shown just moments ago that I can handle the each boss just fine, including the main super boss of Lunumos. Though we'll see how we do here, because who knows, maybe something will prove that I'm actually maybe a bit under-leveled, who knows. Ooh, Butterbean wants to go for an attack. Sure, why not go for a Horse Whisper? Just so we don't use up too much of our abilities. Although I just used up some MP sprinkles, so maybe that wasn't the best move. But nonetheless, there'll be plenty more MP where that came from. And if the pattern continues, I mean, I didn't need too much of the MP sprinkles in the previous boss I faced. I'll use up maybe like 200 MP sprinkles, because we had plenty to spare. So as long as I don't go using up too many MP sprinkles, I should be okay. So maybe what I'll do is, I'll occasionally, every couple of floors, we'll take the time to do some safe zone operations to make sure I don't lose anyone and not have to use up any items. Ooh, Pearl. Yeah, use Dancing Arrow on the robot. There you go. Wait, it doesn't work on the Ultimate Robot Warrior? Okay, well my hope was to have a chance to go into the safe zone, but it doesn't seem like I'll be able to do that. I want to take that robot out before it does anything dangerous. Okay, despite my good mood, I would really like a turn in the safe zone so I can get some of my MP back. And maybe next turn I'll have Spyro have a turn in the safe zone, because this is going to use up probably quite a bit of MP. Yeah. That's going to be quite a bit of MP used up, so I would like to give Spyro a turn in the safe zone. Those two are preparing some strong attacks. And using up some MP. Wow, that is some good damage. A little bit sad it didn't actually properly take them out. Oh, Butterbean's gonna restore some of my MP, okay. I suppose that means I don't quite need the safe zone yet. So I suppose I could, actually a regular attack will be more than enough to finish him off. But, yeah, next battle I'm gonna place myself in the safe zone. Just so we can get some of our MP back up. Well, actually, I don't know if that's a good idea, considering the boss that's coming up here. So, maybe I shouldn't have wasted Horse Whisperer, because that's a strong attack that I probably should have saved for the, toughest boss of the game. Nonetheless, I know for a fact, I think it'll be a good idea I take this turn to just rest in the safe zone. Just so I can get some of my MP back. Same goes for Spyro. Spyro's running a bit low on MP at the moment. That's going to be the key to make sure I conserve as many of my sprinkles as possible, is to just use the safe zone often. Because yeah, these bosses aren't too dangerous. First assist, get well soon, level 3. Oh, and Reimu's doing the level 2 get well soon. That's gonna probably get Spyro's MP all the way back to full. Well, very close anyway. But yeah, I just gotta do stuff like that to make sure we still have plenty of MP for everyone. Is to just make sure they occasionally take a turn to just hang out in the safe zone. Because most of these early on bosses, they aren't too tough. So I'm not too worried about, like, how dangerous these guys may be or anything. Now, I think what I'm going to do for this turn is I'm going to take this turn to sharpen my claws. So I already wasted some of my MP sprinkles. I don't want to go getting careless with them. So I just want to make sure I utilize my abilities often. The Knight, it looks like he could probably use a turn in the safe zone. I just don't want to use up too many of my good sprinkles. Alright, this move should deal some good damage. The Feline Frenzy had to be a strong attack on both of them. Taking one of them down... Spyro's unleashing a tower of flame, taking out the other. Alright, that's another boss down. I keep forgetting what the next boss is. Next boss is... Okay, it's a dragon. This might be the first fairly difficult boss that we take on. Nonetheless, I'll start with my usual strategy, sharpen my claws. Alright, now maybe what I'll want to do... Okay, Spyro's putting up a barrier. The Knight is preparing an attack. So then when they start unleashing attacks like that, then let's get someone to safety, because I get the feeling the dragon, yeah, will get to unleash a widespread attack. That will make me want to... did Reimu make a move yet? No, Reimu did not make a move yet. Although I think Reimu's turn is before the Knight, so let's, for now I'm gonna keep the Knight on the field. And, ooh, Butterbean wants to do an attack. I don't want to do Horse Whisperer this time, just because that uses up a lot of MP. Although, again, it is very little. No, I would like to use as much of it as possible towards some of the tougher bosses. So, ooh, because, yeah, that's already a strong attack on its own. I have no reason to do anything dangerous. Alright, now the Knight gets his turn in the safe zone. Or, okay, Spyro goes before the Knight. Good to know. Alright, and then, yep, Dragon's about to attack. Who's it going for? It goes for me. And then does widespread attack on everyone. Okay. So, yeah, let's give Spyro a turn in the safe zone. Considering the fact that Spyro is fairly low on MP, and I do not want him wasting his MP candy. I am going to take my turn to maybe lick my wounds? Yeah, I'm going to take this turn to lick my wounds. That's a large health restore item. Not as good as the HP bananas, but still fairly decent. But we're helping out Spyro. Okay, getting him back up to full MP. Alright, and then the Knight makes a move. Where are you going for? Going for Spyro, I see. Well, let's see what his next move is. Probably the widespread attack. Yep. It's the widespread attack. Nothing dangerous though, so the only one that really needs to go into the safe zone this turn, I'd say, would be Spyro. Okay, Pearl is gonna unleash a dancing arrow. Why don't I... Okay, take this turn to sharpen my claws to prepare another feline frenzy. Hey, Lake Guard, welcome back. Oh, Spyro's done in the safe zone. Although, the dragon is about to attack. Well, let's see what happens here. Who's he going for? Okay, he goes for Rainbow this time. They did not make them afraid. Okay, they're gonna do that. Should I give everyone a turn in the safe zone? I mean, we're about to take him out here, probably, with my next attack. Yeah, this should be enough to take him down. Yep, it was enough. Alright, and then next round. Floor number 5. What do we got? We got Cerberus. Or, no, not Cerberus, the King of Hounds. That's what this enemy's called. Why don't I start off with... I'm actually going to put myself in the safe zone to start things off. Seems like an odd way to start things off, but I feel like I should play it safe here. Nope, not Spyro. Spyro needs a turn to get his barrier up. Okay, good start. This barrier will keep us safe. And, oh, you lure people into nightmares. Okay. Alright, you put them in... Nice try. Oh, the knight didn't get to make a move yet, so the knight's speed is lower than Cerberus's. Good to know. Or no, the King of Hounds, sorry. So I'll take this turn to sharpen my claws. Then we need... I'm going to put Reimu into the... Actually, no, let's let her perform her own healings. See who she decides to... Okay, she's going to heal herself. I meant to help Spyro out there, but whoops. Okay, I'm going to send Knight into the safe zone. Alright, that'll wake Spyro up. Although it's kind of a bit too late now. And then, okay, you do a widespread attack. Oh wait, the Knight still needs to get. We're not done yet with him. I'm just gonna keep everyone at high health, since and just play it safe so I can hold on to as many sprinkles as possible. Alright, and then activate Feline Frenzy. And my next turn I will spend going... Or Reimu can heal me. Thank you very much, Reimu. Yeah, the Knight can take a hit. Why don't we send Reimu to the safe zone for now? I'm not going to have her spend her turn in there, but I'm going to put her in there just to start things off. Uh-oh. Okay, you attacked the Knight, but then you would... like, woke up... I guess it prevented him from being able to prepare an attack, I guess. So I guess in a way he did kind of manage to negate the Knight's turn by doing that. Anyway, I shall take another turn to sharpen my claws. Spyro's showing off at me. Thank you, Spyro. Ignoring Reimu into a nightmare, okay. And then you immediately do a rapid attack that does that, okay. Seems a bit not what you'd want to do, Reimu, but okay. The Knight's going in for an attack, in which everyone joins in on the pincer, okay. Dealing great damage. Pearl is going to unleash a dancing arrow. And now it's my turn for an attack, in which I am going to unleash a feline frenzy to probably finish him off. 6th floor. Who are we up against next? Let's take this turn. I'm gonna take a turn in the safe zone. Just to be safe. Now, I have no idea what the speeds are on these guys, so let's just start out by looking at what happens. They get to make a move, Spyro gets to make a move. What about the Knight? Does the Knight have enough speed to make a move? I will take that as a no, and oh, geez, okay. Spyro took some pretty good damage there. I kind of want to get the Knight into the safe zone. Now, I'm not too worried about... Oh, okay. Well, that kind of changes things. Rainbow already got to have her turn, so I'll put myself in the safe zone next so that Nightmare doesn't get... I'm sorry, I'm going to medical college. Okay, have a good time. The ability to save lives is always nice. Okay, and then let's get Rainbow in the safe zone. And then, do I want to put Spyro in the safe zone yet? I kind of don't want to. Okay, first things first, I'm going to see what they do. So I know they have the dangerous attacks, like that. Okay, they haven't done anything too dangerous yet. I would like to put Spyro into the safe zone first. Or no, I should have put the Knight in the safe zone first. Oh, thank you, Butterbean. You prevented the Knight from taking damage. Thank you for doing that. Anyway, I'm going to take this turn to sharpen my claws. Ooh, we're all going in for a pincer. Okay. I was not ready to continue yet. I wanted to get Spyro out of the safe zone first. Let's put the Knight into the safe zone for now. Just to be... okay. And... ooh, not affected. Good dodge, Reimu. Is that dangerous? Okay, not too dangerous, I'd say. He did lure Reimu into a nightmare, though, so let's get Reimu to the safe zone. Let's see here. These guys usually attack before Spyro's turn. So I don't want Spyro to attack yet. Thank you for joining in, Knight. Wrong attack. Ooh, the Queen's down. And I'm in a good mood. Okay, so let's maybe send Spyro to the safe zone. Well, Spyro has the barrier up. I want to wait till after this attack. Or Spyro gets the chance to attack. Okay. Never mind. Okay, well now I'm gonna have to put Spyro in the safe zone because now he was lured into a nightmare. Oh, and me? Well, there goes my good mood. Okay, we're gonna... oh, Butterbean saved me. Thank you. Okay, Butterbean saved me the trouble. So let's take this turn to... okay, he still has a decent amount of health left, so I'll take this turn to sharpen my claws. Those two are going to go in for an attack. Spyro's now healed up. And I'm going to help Spyro get better. So why don't we put the Knight into the safe zone so we can get some of his MP back? Maybe I should... too late, the fight's continuing. Okay, well, Reimu's turn is after mine, so as soon as my turn's over... okay, the Knight's heal all restored on MP. So Reimu will get a chance to recover in a moment. In the meantime, I'm ready for a strong attack. Feline Frenzy. Then I'll probably take my next turn to be in the safe zone since I am getting to be a little bit low on health. Or we just move on to the next one. Okay, start of next battle, I will move into the safe zone. So this is where we're going to get to the harder fights of Lunumos. So then this is the boss of the 7th district, the Evil Sage. So to start things off, I definitely need to turn in the safe zone. Alright, I'll let these guys start off the fight, see how it goes. Spyro puts up his barrier. Alright, and then that's when they... Okay, had I been ready for that attack, I would have done some stuff there. I'm gonna put Reimu into the safe zone. Just so Reimu doesn't take any high damage. Okay, so yeah, this is where the fight's gonna get difficult. Because this guy deals high damage. So I just mainly want to keep everyone at high health, basically. Okay, Reimu's gonna heal herself. Yep, I figured she would. Yeah, I'll keep Spyro in the safe zone for now. Well, actually, I suppose I can spare one turn, since Spyro does have the barrier. Okay, so then I'm gonna take a turn to sharpen my claws. And then Reimu is gonna take a turn to... Who's she gonna heal? She's gonna heal up Spyro. So... And then Spyro immediately unleashes a tower of flame. So why don't I put Knight into the safe zone? Or should I put Reimu? Okay, Reimu's going in the safe zone now because Reimu has a bit less health than the others. Okay, who's being targeted here? Okay, those two. I'm gonna commence the attack. The Knight's going in for an attack. Easy now. Let's see here. Pearl unleashes an attack. Sharp and shiny. Time for a strong Feline Frenzy. Okay, let's move the Knight over into the safe zone, because he's probably about to unleash one of his most dangerous attacks. So I want to have my hands ready on that safe spot button. Spyro unleashes another tower flame, so I know for sure next turn I am definitely going to want to move Spyro over into the safe zone. Yep, the Knight was saved. So Spyro definitely needs to turn in the safe zone. And he immediately spends the next turn targeting someone else. Okay, and it's my two fairly low defense party members. Well, not that low defense, I'm just worried about their overall levels and abilities. So why don't I take this turn to prepare another... How much health does he have left? He still has quite a bit of health left, so I'm going to take this turn to sharpen my claws. Reimu's not going to take this turn to heal. Okay. Well, that changes things, because I was hoping Reimu could take a turn to heal. Well, let's get Reimu into the safe zone, because Reimu's the main healer. Alright, that means the Knight's probably going down this turn. Yep. Please tell me I'm still taking the turn to sharpen my claws. Okay, I am. But now Reimu definitely needs to get the Knight back up. He spends another turn targeting someone. Come on. Oh, that was an ability I had? Well, that resolves that problem. So I can go in for another strong attack. Alright, Reimu, yeah, revive the Knight. He needs to get back up. Oh, and the two get up to full health. Great. Up to level 37 now. Okay, let's get the Knight, or get Reimu into the safe zone. because she's currently being targeted. So maybe, depending on how much health he has left, probably just focus more towards regular Feline Frenzies. You really like doing that move, don't you? Alright, luckily I put Raymu into the safe zone. You do that again. How many times are you gonna target my allies? Okay, Spyro did not get the chance to heal yet, because Spyro's now back to normal. Or, well, the fight's over. Alright, Tower of Dread Apex. We made it to the summit. Well, apparently something called the Apex. Where we're gonna take on... Yep, I figured it would be the Dark Sun. To start things off, Butterbean wants to go in for a strong attack right away. Okay, let's do it. Just go straight to unleashing a Horse Whispering. I know Spyro's gonna want to use up a turn to, whip out some healing. Or, no, not healing, some, about the barrier. So why don't I start by focusing a turn towards getting Spyro some MP sprinkles, and then let's see what Raymu does here before I go straight to doing anything else. Okay, good. She's gonna heal Spyro, so that way Spyro can take a turn to get his barrier up. And then depending on how things go here, I'm gonna think carefully about if I'm going to need to do anything else. Okay, the Dark Sun is calling upon servants at this time. Now I'm going to mainly focus a turn in the safe zone. Just to be safe. At least he's not doing anything too dangerous this turn. And he goes in for an attack. Okay. Okay, good. The metal is distracted, and now we can deal high damage to it. Alright, thank you, everyone. You just try right... Okay, she's doing it on the coin. I thought she was about to try using an instant death attack on the boss. That would have been hilarious if that's what happened there. Okay, and then who do I want to have into the... I'm going to put Raymu into the safe zone set. Yep, he's going to attack. Putting me in a nightmare, okay. So it uses its 2 turns putting us into a nightmare. So we're going to have to take more turns in the safe zone. Something I didn't think I'd be having to do, but seeing how I'm in a nightmare, not really much else I can do unless Butterbean decides to help me out. At least we're not in the 1 HP part of the fight yet, which I'm going to be ready for with the shields. I know that for a fact. So the only one that really needs to be in the safe zone right now would be Spyro, which I'm not going to worry too much about that yet. Spyro unleashes another Tower of Flame. I was trying to lure Raymu into a nightmare. Okay, he's just luring everyone into nightmares. Nothing dangerous yet. Was it Spyro's turn already or not? Okay, the Knight's about to have his turn, so that means Raymu's turn is next? The Knight unleashes a Dark Eye Slash with high damage. Whoa, what happened that... I wasn't paying much attention, but when did the Knight... Okay. Let's sharpen up my claws this turn, and then... Oh wait, no, not that move. I want to get Raymu into the safe zone. Because Raymu's turn is going to be next, so I want to get her woken up from the nightmare. And not have any damage taken. And then Spyro needs to turn in the safe zone. Wake up from his nightmare. Okay, and then... Alright, the Dark Sun is about to attack. Okay, so he goes for it. Spyro dodges its attack. Okay. And then, okay, it's calling upon more servants. So I have a pretty good opening here to attack. Okay, Knight's focusing his attacks towards the coin. Although Pearl is focusing on the main boss itself. Okay. Oh, that reminds me. I forgot I wanted to have the Knight go into hyper mode. I should go ahead and do that at this time. Go ahead and put the Knight into hyper mode. And I'm in a good mood. Oh, if Butterbean wants to activate Horse Whispering for me, I've got a pretty good opportunity for that now. Okay, it's down to half health. So I get the feeling he's about to go in for something dangerous, so maybe for this turn get the Knight into the safe zone. Okay, no, he's just going in for a regular attack, in which now Reimu needs to turn in the safe zone. Oh, of course you take advantage of me being asleep. Okay, should I get Spyro's MP up? Yeah, let's go ahead and do that. I know Spyro still has an MP candy, but still. Okay, so the Knight's in hyper mode. Reimu's gonna have a turn to heal in a moment. And then, okay, I need to turn in the safe zone before you get to have a turn, Reimu. Because I, of course, lost my good mood. Because... yeah. Oh wait, I'm pretty sure he's about to probably unleash something dangerous, so let's once again just go ahead and be ready for that. Betting, yep, a widespread attack. I was expecting something else, but that was another thing I was worried about. So let's get Reimu to safety at this time. Who's he attacking? Okay, that's fine. I still have all my HP sprinkles for emergencies, in which I'm not too eager for that yet. Actually, why am I activating the safe zones when we have no need for that yet? Yeah, I'm certain he's about to go into his ultimate attack. So, let's just take this turn to sharpen my claws then. So I'm certain he's about to go into his ultimate attack. So why don't we... who do I want to have in the safe zone? Well, actually, yeah, let's keep Reimu in the safe zone since she just got to full health. Alright, yeah, the moment you've all been waiting for. Da 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 da. Okay, get you out of there. I'm gonna put the Knight in the safe zone, since they're currently... well, actually, okay, since Spyro has the barrier up, I'll put Spyro in the safe zone, and then I'm gonna give shields to these two. Okay, there we go. Alright, I'll give these guys turns to consume an HP banana. Okay, I picked a good time for the Knight to consume an HP banana. You unleash a dancing arrow. I would take this turn to heal if it wasn't for the fact that... ooh! Horse Whispering! Horse Whispering! Wait, why can't I unleash Horse Whispering? Oh, my MP party isn't full, that's all. Okay, Horse Whispering! Horse Whispering! Let's go! My claws are sharpened. Let's unleash Horse Whispering. Yes! Oh, this is gonna be powerful. Excuse me. Boom, 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 boom. Oh! Now that's what I call an ultimate attack. Did you see that power? Boom! We destroyed him. These guys said I wouldn't be at a high enough level. Alright, complete. You faced your fears and stepped into Miitopia's fabled Tower of Dread. Alright, defeated the enemy lying in wait out of the Tower of Dread's ground floor. Defeated the enemy lying in wait in the Tower of Dread's second floor. Defeated the enemy lying in wait on the Tower of Dread's third floor. Defeated the enemy lying in wait on the Tower of Dread's fourth floor. I got a medal for each boss on each floor. Okay. Defeated the enemy lying in wait on the Tower of Dread's fifth floor. Defeated the enemy lying in wait on the Tower of Dread's sixth floor. Defeated the enemy lying in wait on the Tower of Dread's seventh floor. And lastly, walloped the enemy at the top of the Tower of Dread. I totally walloped him. Alright, I'm posting that on the Discord. Give me a moment to screenshot that. There we go. Screenshot taken, and then... where is it here? There, I'll just put it in general. Alright. That's 2 gold medals down. Alright. I feel good. So with that, yeah, that kind of wraps up all that we can do in the game. I'm gonna check up on Flowey, okay. Let's see what's going on with Flowey. Yeah, mostly just the usual, oh, you feeling alright? And, alright, I got him back to full health. Great. Ooh, that felt good. Well, I was told I was under-leveled, but lo and behold, we totally crushed them. I have no idea what people are saying in that I somehow am under-leveled. Because I absolutely destroyed everyone within the Tower of Dread. I was smart with my safe zone usage. And just absolutely destroyed them. It's going to be very rare that... I would only think in, like, level 50 quests would I come across anything that dangerous ever again. Of course I can't afford that. We'll get the chance to afford it eventually, I'm sure of that. Now, from what has been unfortunately spoiled to me, this apparently is not done yet. Oh, dear. Tower of Despair. Oh, that looks even more dangerous than a Tower of Dread. So that's the ultimate challenge, the new ultimate challenge in the Switch remake of Miitopia, from what I've been told. Oh dear, that looks dangerous. So I'm being told that I am not ready for this. So, seeing how I've got nothing else to do outside of, like, Traveler's Hub quests, why don't we go on in and see exactly what awaits us in here? What exactly makes this place so dangerous that people are telling me, like, even at max level, this is still brutally difficult? Okay, to start things off, we got the Elite Goblins. Definitely a new type of enemy I've never seen before, so I guess I'll start out by taking this turn to sharpen my claws. So the main danger seems to be in their numbers at the moment. They're definitely not your ordinary goblins, that's for sure. Okay, 47 damage. They're not too dangerous, I'd say. Well, they deal decent damage to Reimu anyway. So maybe I send the knight to the safe zone. And then maybe I... Oh dear. Okay. Well, now we got 2 characters that are dangerously low on health. What do I do here? Okay, the knight's healing up. Thank you, Butterbean, for getting him fully healed. Let's these guys deal pretty good damage. Pearl is gonna have one of them start dancing. Oh no, these guys don't dance. Okay. That changes things. Alright, that should deal high damage to all of them. That is actually not enough to take them down. Okay, I'm gonna send Reimu to the safe zone, since none of us are really in a desperate need for healing at the moment. I kind of want to leave one of these two in the safe zone, so I can encourage them to go after Spyro and me more. Because me and Spyro, we got the barrier. Okay, you're making Reimu... You're making all of us angry, okay. Okay, well, if Reimu's gonna be angry, why don't we get some more full health characters out here? You're gonna tease all of us, okay. Oh, Spyro managed to avoid it. Oh my goodness, these guys are dealing high damage to, of course, my less defensive party members. This is why I wanted to focus high defense towards them, because, my goodness, they really like focusing their attacks on, my other party members that don't have the best of defense. I thought the defining quality of the knight was that he had good defense, but I guess not. Only a double scratch? Come on, me. Where's that feline frenzy at? Come on. Only a double scratch? Why are you only doing a double scratch? Okay, I kind of don't like my particular me being angry, because it gives me less freedom to choose what attacks I want to unleash. Alright, at least we're taking them down. Oh boy, this is only the first room of this place, and already we're in a bit of trouble. Of course, none of them decide to go for Spire. I'm not sure if these AI are, like, smart or something. Okay, I'm putting me and Reimu into the safe zone because I kind of don't like not having any control over my character. Because the fact that he didn't even use... He just did a basic double scratch in an area with widespread enemies, I kind of did not like that. And we already had to use up an HP banana because of it. Okay, piece by piece the goblins are going down. That's the good news. Let's get one of these two into the safe zone. So I really want to encourage them to go after me and Spyro, is the thing. Okay, no, please do not consume an HP banana at this time. Thank you for the assistance, Butterbean. And, you know what, let's let Spyro just consume the MP candy. She's clearly about to. Okay, that's two more down. How many are left? Because I could just use a double scratch to finish them off. Yeah, that should be enough to finish them off. Okay, that's one floor down. So I feel like, I guess the thing is that unlike the previous tower where it's like boss focused, this one is like gimmick focused, where I gotta like figure out the best system to get past each wave of monsters. Ooh, the heavy golem, okay. I also realized that, oh no, there's a face on this monster. Never mind. He definitely looks like he deals heavy attacks though. Now, I would like Spyro to get his barrier up, so I'm gonna give him some NP, so he doesn't waste it. Okay, maybe a bit more than that, but enough to where he doesn't feel encouraged to go for an MP candy this turn. And then to start things off, I'll sharpen my claws. Now, if this guy ends up attacking after Reimu, let's get Reimu in the safe zone in case he has any widespread attacks that are devastating. Spyro puts up his barrier, which is exactly what I wanted. Ooh, good dodge, Spyro. Oh, this thing has spread damage, okay. So it's definitely a good thing I keep party members in the safe zone. Let's keep some of the more middle-focused ones separated. Because, yeah, if Reimu dodges here, then technically, yeah, no one gets hit. The knight gets to heal up in the safe zone. I should probably get the, Yeah, most of these enemies in the towers don't dance, so it's like the dancing arrows are completely useless, from what I can tell. Alright, I'm going in for a strong attack. This golem's strong, but he's not in any way too dangerous, I'd say. Then, yeah, why don't we give Spyro a turn in the safe zone? Specifically so he can get some of his MP back. Alright, and then put one of my 2 middle party members into the safe zone. So that way, yeah, with the spreading abilities, he doesn't go for anything dangerous. Yeah, let's keep the knight in the safe zone. Alright, you do that. Good. Why don't we put Spyro into the safe zone next? And then I'm gonna take my next... Ooh, that's a risky move, Knight. Maybe there's ways I can utilize defense mode to my advantage here. First off, I'm gonna take my turn to lick my wounds. Now, another thing I could... too late. Spyro's already getting healed up in the safe zone again. Okay, so... The Knight is currently in defense mode. So that means the Knight is gonna be stepping in for... taking damage. So I'm wondering where I should consider putting... I'm gonna put Spyro in the safe zone, because if this guy goes in for attacks, and there's the whole, yeah, recoil thing, in terms of damage dealt to other party members, having him defending us, yeah, and keeping Spyro in the safe zone will be a good idea. Although, unless that happens, okay. I care for you, Knight. Okay, that should be good. Alright, we're ready for another attack. You're going in for a strong attack. Okay, I'm gonna take this turn to sharpen my claws. Technically, we could just keep going like this if we wanted to. Okay, the Knight's not defending this turn, so... Or is he still defending? Hang on. Well, too late for me to find out, because now we just took a ton of damage. No, it's gotta be one of my middle two. You know, in case the Knight is choosing not to defend this turn, I'm gonna keep it like that. Alright, and then I'm going to need... Okay, I'm gonna... I think I'll have Reimu heal me. Because, I mean, Reimu's meant to be the healer for a reason. While I unleash a strong attack. I'm meant to be the berserker of the party. Dealing high damage and all that. Okay, good heals, Reimu. Spyro unleashes a tower of flame. Let's get the Knight into the safe zone so the recoil can't deal too much. Okay, good. And then Reimu's gonna want to turn in the safe zone. And then I'm gonna want to take a turn to lick my wounds. Or it goes down. Okay, so far these first few floors, I was a little bit concerned about the first floor. Second floor was kind of easily once I understood the gimmick. You basically gotta utilize everything at your disposal to your advantage, so it definitely in ways tests your mastery of the game system. So here, Reimu still needs a turn in the safe zone. So I'm gonna send Reimu to the safe zone. I'm gonna take this turn to... actually, why don't I go into the safe zone? Since I'm a bit lacking on MP myself. So I have no idea how strong these guys are. Spyro gets his barrier up. Alright, and then put the Knight in the safe zone, because these guys are probably about to attack. Oh no, they haven't attacked yet. Okay, so I just wasted a turn. And then what happens? Okay, they're all gonna cast... Oh, so they basically cast curses on everyone. So I'm gonna want to keep track here then of who is up next. And I think everyone got to go at this point. So I'm the only one. So I'm up next. I like the look of the Pharaoh design in terms of the curse. That's a pretty neat detail. But yeah, as long as I have them in their respective turn order, which I've got their turn order pretty much memorized at this point, we're pretty much fine at that. So I don't have to worry about curses very much. I'm just mainly worried about what would happen if they, like how dangerous their attacks are. So I have no idea what kind of attacks. Wait! That's right, the knight gets to have another turn up next. I almost forgot that. So yes, ooh, we all get to join in on a pincer. That's nice to see. Alright, now send the knight to the safe zone to await what might be up next. So I don't know how strong these guys are. Okay, yeah, there is kind of spread damage. So I think I made a good choice choosing to kind of split them apart. Okay, that's gonna, I believe, put me in range. Okay, not quite yet. Also, okay, not yet. Okay, nothing dangerous, I'd say, yet. So then, up next, it'll be my turn. Is that worth healing over? I mean, I guess I'll leave it up to Reimu to decide if she wants to heal there or not. What's progress on these guys? Okay, these guys are quite tough. I would consider taking this turn to sharpen my claws, but knowing that they can cast those curses, I think it'll be more worthwhile to focus all out on just unleashing some strong attacks, even if they can't be charged up by Feline Frenzy. Reimu, what are you up to there? I know we're strong enough to attack and stuff without, you know, before they get the chance to attack. We still haven't gotten to see yet what Reimu's about to do, but nonetheless, I am going to get the knight into the safe zone, because the knight does not have the best defense. Okay, they're casting curses. Oh, okay. Well, you kind of wasted your turn there, Reimu. See, this is why I didn't want to waste my turn sharpening my claws, because this was going to happen otherwise. I mean, at least it does a good job encouraging me to go into the safe zone often, but so far I haven't encountered anything too dangerous yet. I mean, because I know how all these status effects works. I've paid attention to see how much damage I'm taking from enemies. I'm left to assume there's something more dangerous up ahead. Okay, the knight gets to go in for an attack, and then this is when they start attacking with the spread attacks. Yeah, I think out of all the characters to have in the safe zone, it's definitely a good idea to keep the knight in the safe zone. I'm not going to worry too much about health, because once they start casting the curses, like, I'm going to put them into the safe zone anyway. Unless Reimu wants to heal them. But yeah, I can just keep using Feline Frenzy. Okay, Reimu chose to heal us all. Would have preferred to reach that level at a different point in all of this, but I guess we're going up to... Oh, I had to restore 1 HP. Very significant number right there. Okay, Spyro goes in for an attack, and then the Knight's going to go in for an attack. Okay, the Knight's choosing to prepare. So why don't we put Reimu into the safe zone this time? Although now the Knight... I'm gonna have to hurry up and get the Knight into the safe zone. Is what I'm gonna have to do. Because, yeah, the Knight's turn's gonna be up next. Oh no, it's my turn that's up next. Okay, the Knight's turn will come later. Well, at least Reimu gets to make a move. Although we don't really need any support at the moment. So, I would have preferred if we kept Spyro. I've been unsure how the turn system works when, you know, a party member is choosing to take their turn just simply preparing. It kind of brings some confusion. And yeah, I would very much prefer if it's the Knight that gets to attack, because he has pretty good attack power, you know. Alright, well, we'll get the chance to utilize him. But yeah, the Pharaoh's, in my opinion, is one of the most dangerous status effects, so whenever that's on screen, I'll want to deal with that quickly. Okay, one of the Pharaoh heads is down. Spyro's probably about to take out another here. Maybe? Wait, did Spyro just get to go before Reimu there? Okay, Pharaoh's casting a curse on the knight. Who else is getting cursed? Probably Reimu, because she's taking her turn for pick. Oh no, it's me. Okay. Okay, now that one's down. Leaving only one to go. Alright, and then... why don't we put Reimu into the safe zone? Like, just get everyone prepped up for, the next battle. So I have no idea what big thing might be coming up next. Okay, yep, have you in the safe zone. Well, actually, I want to keep you in the safe zone depending on what this attack is. Yep, figured. So yeah, I'll have Spyro in the safe zone. So then, just to conserve my stats, I'm just gonna go in for a regular attack. And then, okay, Reimu, you take a turn in the safe zone. And then I'm gonna have Spyro take a turn in the safe zone. Just to make sure everyone's stats are up. Okay, so we're all set now. So we're moving on to the next floor with full health and full mana. The only thing we've lost so far is one of the knight's HP bananas. Now, we're only up to the 4th floor. I'm certain there's going to be more to this. We're nowhere near done yet. What do we got? Oh, dear. Colossal Serpent. Oh, dear. I know how dangerous these guys can get. I hope Spyro has enough time to, has enough speed to make the first move, because Spyro is going to want his barrier up for this. Okay, yeah, get that barrier up. Just in case, let's get Reimu into the safe zone. Okay, yeah, the knight does get to attack. Okay, that's good to see. So why don't we have the knight in the safe zone instead, since the knight never seems to have high defense. Okay, yep, you're gonna unleash the strong attack. Okay, so it gets to make 3 moves at once. So I'm definitely gonna want Reimu to heal us often, considering how dangerous things can get here. Oh, please everyone pitch in. Oh, Reimu, you didn't pitch in. That would have been amazing if you pitched in. That would have been high damage from everyone. That's fine. We got the high spread healing to make sure we get through all of this. And then the knight's gonna make his move. And boom. Alright, knight, you go into the safe zone. So you're seeing that despite being the knight job, somehow has the least defense out there. Alright, yep, you do that. Okay, now Reimu needs a turn in the safe zone. Okay, good. Then, why don't I think I'm gonna take my next turn to, lick my wounds. Just to be on the safe side. Thank you for getting that sliver of MP back up, Butterbean. Alright, and then you guys make your move to attack. Only make... oh, wow. Okay, they did not have much health. I mean, I did get that boost with Feline Frenzy earlier, but that really... for an enemy that tough, they didn't have as much health as I was expecting. Oh, what is that? Okay. That looks dangerous. So, let's take this turn to, I guess, start off by sharpening my claws. Actually, that might have been a bad move, considering what these guys might end up doing. Okay, they went for Reimu. Maybe I should get... I was just about to consider getting me into the safe zone, but then that happened. Oh dear. Okay, so Spyro is all on his own. Maybe just to be on the safe side, get it... I'm gonna use Sprinkles this particular encounter, because I have no idea what might be coming up. And Spyro is all on his own for this. So this is gonna be difficult. I just hope these guys don't have too much health. So yeah, just unleash the widespread strong attacks, Spyro, and just hold out. Oh, thank goodness I gave Spyro the cool effects. And the fact that he has a barrier up. This actually sets things up to be pretty good. I hope I don't need these sprinkles for later. I'm kind of just giving them away to Spyro because Spyro's kind of the only one out on the battlefield at the moment. Okay, the Knight's back out. Please unleash Super Spin Slash. Yes! Okay. How much health do these guys have exactly? We're dealing a few decent... Oh dear, these guys have tons of health. Okay. Maybe just whenever I get the chance to attack, to just attack. So we're gonna need to unleash the strongest attacks we can possibly unleash against these guys. Okay, who's getting eaten up this time? Also, I should consider carefully who is most worth keeping out on the battlefield. That's another good question, is who's worth keeping on the field? I mean, Reimu did... Or no, Spyro did pretty good on this. I would say either me or Spyro should be the ones worth keeping on the field. The thing is that these guys just gulp us all up, so it's either going to be me or Spyro that's going to have to hold out on our own. Who's it going to be? It is going to be Spyro once again. I am so glad Spyro has the cool personality, because it is making this much more manageable. Spyro's unleashing another Giga Explosion. If only it wasn't for the fact that Spyro is kind of the only party member on the field, I would gladly send him to the safe zone. Luckily, I have Sprinkles in replacement of that. I just hope we don't need these Sprinkles for later. That is my only worry, is that we end up not having enough Sprinkles for all of this. Because, yeah, these guys are proving to be a lot tougher than I thought. So I'm just gonna... Okay, one of them's down. So I don't have to worry about one of... Well, we still have to worry about the majority of our party members getting abducted, actually. So I guess in the meantime... Okay, a few more of our party members are getting saved. So now I can start thinking about if I want to start putting party members into the safe zone. Okay, Spyro's going in for a lightning attack. So I'm just going to do a series of turns now where I put my party members in the safe zone so they can get their HP and MP back up. Reimu's full on health, so I'm okay with her getting eaten. But yeah, like Spyro, the Knight, and me, we gotta get our stats back up, I'd say. Or we just move on to the next area. That definitely allowed for an interesting challenge, but I suppose my audience members underestimated the power of the mage. Well, considering how much this has been hyped up to be hard, I'm doing better than I expected. Although I'm guessing something is about to end that. Okay, this is what I've been warned about. Okay, who am I okay with dying? I would say... Why don't we keep Reimu in the safe zone? So I'm certain the moment this fight starts, one of these party members is going down. So let's just immediately go straight to activate, or Okay, I'm gonna take this turn to sharpen my claws. Because I don't think these guys have any dangerous status effects. Spyro's gonna get his barrier up. And Spyro's gonna immediately lose his barrier. Okay. Okay, wait, okay. Spyro's currently down. I'm okay with using up a few shields for this. I'm gonna put the knight into hyper mode. No, no you don't. That was supposed to be for dealing with the fiend guys. Okay, good. Not affected. I'm gonna whip Reimu out so they can try and get them revived. Alright, go for the fiend. Why are you going after that guy? You should be going after the fiend that's capable of instant death attacks. Okay. I'm gonna go all out with Horse Whispering on this one because that fiend is dangerous and I do not want it to stay on the field. I'm going all out with this attack. So I am not a fan of fiends. Take him down. I don't know if I'm being a bit overkill with this one, but I don't want to take any chances, so I'm going all out with a Feline Frenzy. Down you go. Alright, you guys get Spyro revived. How's the Knight doing on health? The Knight's doing, I guess, okay. I think I'll be okay with doing a bit of safe zone grinding for a couple of turns. Okay, Spyro's consuming an MP candy. I hope we didn't need that for later, but I guess we're gonna use that up for now. Alright, don't worry, Reimu, I'm doing fine. Okay, dipping the Knight's Heart in Darkness. The Knight is doing surprisingly okay. Good dodge, Reimu. No one is getting affected. I am getting very lucky these past few matches. I don't know if that's going to end up biting me in the back or not, but I am doing surprisingly well. Considering how things are. Okay, I'm going to make what's probably the safe choice here and just get my MP back up by hanging out in the safe zone. Probably something I don't need to do, but I'm going to do it anyway. Well, I don't want to take any chances, that's the thing. Neat move, Spyro. Because, yeah, these enemies on their own, they're not too dangerous outside of the status effects. So other than their status effects, I'm not too worried. Although the Knight just died. So now maybe I should be a bit worried. Okay, how much health do these guys have left? They still have a pretty good amount of health. I'm going into the safe zone this turn. Yeah, I forgot the Knight could not tank hits well. I just wanted the Knight to last long enough, and then of course the Knight died. Okay, the Knight's back up. So my first thing to do should be to get the Knight into the safe zone to heal up. Oh, okay. Well, this is getting concerning. Because now I'm in a position where Reimu's low on health. If they do any... Okay, if they do another widespread attack like that, it's gonna leave a large chain of just constant dying and reviving. So, I might have to use up a few sprinkles here. I won't use up too many, but I am going to need to use up a few. Okay, trying to dip Heart in Darkness. Whose turn is it? Okay, it's the Knight's turn. So that means that, if I do the math correctly, that means my turn is up next. I think we should be close to taking one of them out. So yeah, I'm gonna try and see if we can hurry up and finish up that one over there. Okay, one of them's down. So now we can take these next few turns to start just recovering after the collateral damage we just took. Okay, Spyro, you really need to turn in the safe zone. And then I'm gonna send the Knight to the safe zone. We are still getting very lucky with these attacks. What should I do here? I think I should just take my turn to activate the Lick Wounds ability and just play it safe. Oh, but Butterbean wants to unleash a strong attack, though. Okay, this is a bit of a difficult choice. I gotta do it, man. It's an opportunity for a strong attack. A full 999. I am gonna place myself in the safe zone to be safe. Dodge it, Reimu. Good dodge, Reimu. Okay, up next, it's gonna be the Knight's turn. I would like to have turns where everyone just gets back in gear. So I'm gonna send myself probably to the safe zone this next turn. Actually, no, I said I was gonna use the Lick Wounds ability. Because we still have plenty of MP available. Yeah, I'm gonna use this turn to lick my wounds. Because that restores more health. Well, okay, only a little bit more health. Reimu, I wanted to heal... Wait. No! I wanted to send Spyro to the safe zone. Well, that ruins my plans. And, okay, round's over anyway. I hope whatever awaits us in the next floor isn't anything too dangerous. Although, considering the fact that this is the 7th floor, there probably will be something dangerous. What do we got here? What is... Light Sage and Light Lord. What is this? Okay, no, the Light Lord is probably able to put party members to sleep, so I'm just going to focus on the attack this turn. Reimu, please... I don't want to use up too much MP. Okay, good. Butterbean has Spyro covered, because I want Spyro to put up his barrier like usual. That was not very good timing, but okay. We've been very lucky throughout most of the Tower of Despair. So I'm satisfied with anything at this point. I am going to put Spyro in the safe zone, just in case these guys whip out something. Okay, yep, they get to make the first move. Well, let's wait to see the turn order before I go putting anyone else into the safe zone. Okay, they're going Reimu into a nightmare. And you're going after me again. In which I have a very nice dodge. Thank you very much, Knight. That puts us both up to full health. Great. Okay, I'm telling you, I still gotta have fairly good luck. Let's just hope it doesn't run out. Okay, we need to get Reimu into the safe zone because Reimu is currently having a nightmare. So yeah, it's because of that I just want to go all out with the Feline Frenzies. I think that'll be my best option to get through this. Now what I'm worried about is if the Light Sage decides to do the targeting attack, because I'm certain he probably has an attack like that. So, what should I do here? We're all full on health. So I think it's fine for us to just go all out here. So yeah, just, guys, go ahead and unleash your strongest attacks. And then the Knight, if I remember correctly, does not get to attack until next turn. Actually, let's leave Spyro out in the open so he can lose some health so there's a bit more of a reason for me to put him in the safe zone on my next turn. Okay, so now for these next couple of turns, I'm going to put those guys in the safe zone. I have no idea how dangerous this is going to be, so just to be on the safe side, maybe give myself a shield. Okay, so I don't have to worry about the targets anymore. Let's put the knight into the safe zone. Although now that I have the, okay, Spyro is now having a nightmare. I'm actually gonna put myself in the safe zone because my shield is still up. I mainly don't want to lose my shield that I specifically have up for this. So let's put Spyro into the safe zone now. The knight is going to unleash Dark Eye Slash on the Light Sage. And then I am going to unleash another strong attack. I'm just going to unleash attack after attack since, you know, I'm meant to be the Berserker. Oh, Rainbow, this is not a good time to be prepping for such attacks. Okay, but I think, considering what's coming up... Well, let's just see. Rainbow, can you get your attack in on time? Oh, please don't be the... Okay, good. Okay, now we really need to have Rainbow in the safe zone. So if he unleashes the, yeah. Okay. Well done taking out my shield. I should probably keep Rainbow in the safe zone for MP purposes. And then, what is the Light Lord going to do? Trying to lure us into nightmares. Okay, so at least there's a reason for me to start getting my MP back. Oh, Rainbow's still preparing her attack. Oh, the Knight's turn was next. I thought it was gonna... Okay, why is my turn not here yet? I am very confused. Well, nonetheless, I'm still having a nightmare, so... Yeah, that's necessary for me. And hey, I get more of my MP back. Great. Alright, Rainbow is preparing another attack. Really? Alright, considering the fact that they're... Well... Alright, I'm gonna put Rainbow into the safe zone. Okay, good. That woke the knight up. I figured an attack would eventually wake the knight up. I mean, I'm still putting it in the safe zone, though, just to be safe. That attack isn't too dangerous. Spyro with the dodging, man! Spyro just keeps dodging everyone today. Yeah, I think it'll be safer to just keep the knight in the safe zone. Alright. Next move. What's Rainbow up to? Okay, just going in for a regular attack. You definitely have to think carefully about each attack. I think I'm gonna save my next Horse Whispering for whatever is up in the Apex. So I'm just gonna go ahead and go straight to unleashing a regular mounted attack. Seems a bit basic, but I'd say we're doing well since we have not had to use up anything crucial yet. So I think as long as we're not having to use up anything crucial, I'm good. You're going after Rainbow. So I'll put Rainbow into the safe zone this next turn. And then I'm going to need a turn to lick my wounds. And then maybe send Spyro to the safe zone next turn. The Knight is preparing an attack. What do you got for us, Knight? Okay, going after the Dark Sage. Good. Alright, I need to lick my wounds this turn. No exceptions. How's enemy status? The Dark Sage is close to going down. I'm gonna send Spyro to the safe zone, despite not desperately needing it yet, but I feel like it's a good idea. Okay, and then send the Knight to the safe zone. Oh, jeez, okay. Should I risk... I don't want Rainbow to go down, so I'm gonna play it safe. Okay, targeting me and Spyro. Actually, Actually, why did I activate that now? We don't need that yet. Because the Light Lord still has one more move to make. In which, okay, he's gonna put Spyro to sleep. That's fine. Wait, what should my next move be here? Well, let's see what Reimu does before we do anything else. Okay, we can go in for another mounted attack. Let's specifically focus on trying to take out the Light Sage. Because I feel like we're getting close. Okay, I'm guessing Reimu's gonna heal me. You're just gonna heal yourself? Okay. Okay, Spyro needs to be healed up since he's being targeted and is in the safe zone. This is gonna be a bit of a risky move, but Spyro does have a barrier up, and I feel like Spyro should be able to tank it, although Spyro just took a hit. Okay, I'm gonna use a few HP. No, not for me, for Spyro. Okay, I just wasted a couple of HP sprinkles. So if he decides to unleash, yeah, that, or... Okay, that's not what I thought he was gonna unleash, but I should that saves me another turn. Although we don't exactly have the best health at the moment, that the Light Lord, depending on what he unleashes next, he could unleash a bit of a devastating attack. So, yeah, we definitely need to take these next few turns in the safe zone. So, let's do that. Reimu, you go to the safe zone. I'm gonna take this turn to lick my wounds. Or, how close is the Light Sage? No, I'm not gonna risk it. I'm gonna play it safe and lick my wounds. Okay, is Reimu in the safe zone? Okay, yes she is. Alright, and then Spyro, you're going in the safe zone again, because I don't want to waste any resources, and the Light Sage could unleash a strong attack at any moment, and I feel like with that barrier you have a good chance of withstanding a hit. Yes, okay. Good work. Alright, what's your next move, Light Sage? Alright. I think I'm gonna go after Spyro. Okay, next hit on Spyro, I'm gonna do what I'm pretty sure is gonna be the safe move, which is to, well, first off, get Reimu in the safe zone. What's the next move? Okay, a hit on the Knight. That, I think, will be okay. So, okay, Knight's going into defense mode. Interesting choice, but okay. This probably won't be enough, but I'll give it a shot. Because if that's enough to take him out, that was not enough to take him out, unfortunately. I'm just gonna play it safe by keeping some of my party members in the safe zone. Alright, then, Knight, you get back in there. Specifically going after me. Go after me, Pete. Okay. No, you chose not to go after me. This may be a bit of a difficult choice because... Okay, I'm gonna make a bit of a risky move here. I mean, the Knight's still in defense mode, so if he goes in to try and attack anyone, which he chose not to, okay. Maybe I take a turn in the safe zone coming up. So, okay, Knight, you need a turn in the safe zone. And then I believe my turn will be up next. I would consider taking this chance to probably finish off the Light Sage, but I have no idea how much more health they have left. So, yeah, I think I'm gonna go into the safe zone. I think Spyro should be able to finish her off. Oh, thank you for the boost, Butterbean. Now the question is, what exactly is going to await me within the Apex? Okay, take him down, Spyro. Tower Flame to finish him off, come on! Yes! Okay, so we don't have to worry about that anymore. So I'm pretty sure we're through the worst of, you know, what is between me and the super boss of this tower. Knight is preparing an attack. I think with us being as fine as we are, I'm just going to play it as safe as possible and just keep our stats as high as I can get them. Since now that the Light Sage was the real danger here, so I think we can just casually just whittle away at the Light Lord's health, just piece by piece, get everyone's stats as high as we can get them. So yeah, just keep everyone's stats high, I'd say. Although that's going to be difficult if he keeps doing stuff like that. Okay. That. And, I mean, technically I could just keep going like this since Pearl can keep firing arrows. I just want to keep my stats as high as possible going into the final floor, because I have no idea what's going to await us on the final floor. So I feel like I'm just going to make the safe move here and just keep everyone's stats full, and just piece by piece whittle away at his health. So why don't I put maybe Reimu into the safe zone here? And as long as he doesn't do the widespread attack, he keeps doing the widespread attack, that's going to cause problems. I guess that means Reimu gets another turn. Alright, and then I take a turn in here. Seems a bit unnecessary, but I don't want to take any chances. We only have so many sprinkles to work with here. Okay, it's down. So, this is going to be an all-new super boss here in the Apex that I have never fought before. I'm guessing it's going to be like a harder version of the Dark Sun we just faced or something. What is it? What is that? Boss Snurp? No one told me about this. Okay, I guess I should start by sharpening my claws. Okay, this is an all-new boss. I am going to start by sharpening my claws. I think that'll be a good first move. And then... Okay, Reimu's preparing an attack. Spyro's getting his barrier up. I am, depending on what he unleashes here, just gonna go straight to putting Spyro in the safe zone, because I have no idea what the speeds are for these bosses. Okay, that's its speed level, and yeah, it'll be a good idea to keep party members separated. So, let's do that, since me and Spyro can tank plenty of hits together. Okay, I can handle a hit. Okay, so it unleashes 2 attacks at once. Good to know. Now, I have no idea what this guy's capable of. Is it gonna be like, okay, it does that. I'm guessing there's more to this, because there's no way this fight can be that easy. It's supposed to be the ultimate challenge of the Tower of Despair. There's no way it's going to be that easy. It can't possibly be that easy. Spyro's unleashing the Tower of Flame. Okay, so I know that the Knight is capable of some things. I'm going to put Reimu into the safe zone. Actually, maybe I should have... Okay. Yeah, maybe I should have done something else there. Is that all it's going to do? I'm gonna, just to be on the safe side, conserve my sprinkles, because, I don't know, a part of me feels like something's not right here. This seems too easy to be the ultimate challenge boss. And I'm gonna keep my guard up in case it whips out something insane. Why don't I take this turn to lick my wounds? And then... Okay, everyone's doing fine at the moment. Reimu's preparing an attack. Spyro's unleashing another Tower of Flame. Let's keep Spyro out in the open so I can encourage the boss to go after Spyro. I would very much prefer he goes after Spyro, so I can encourage Spyro to go into the safe zone, because Spyro currently does not have any MP candies available. I would prefer Spyro to at some point go and heal up in the safe zone. Spyro needs some MP. I don't want to waste my sprinkles because I have no idea if this is it or not. Thank you, Reimu. Like, I'm actually concerned now because this is too easy to be the ultimate challenge boss. I know I'm saying that plenty of times now, but I'm genuinely concerned about what might be coming up here. Should I maybe put Reimu in the same zone instead in case they decide to go after Reimu? Well, no. The Knight is the best party member to have considering the spread damage this boss can unleash. Okay, maybe I can get Reimu to heal herself, or Spyro fully heals Reimu by leveling up the relationship meter. I'm just gonna conserve the sprinkles, because again, I have no idea what might be coming up, and I'm a bit concerned by the fact that nothing's happening. I'm left to assume there's, like, some dangerous second phase here coming up, because, I mean, it has a ton of health, but yet so far I've had no need to, like, use up my sprinkles or anything. So I'm just performing a bunch of safe moves, just to keep my guard up in case it unleashes something dangerous. Okay, it's usually best to have the Knight in the safe zone. Though, just this once, I'm going to keep the Knight out of the safe zone so we can take himself a hit. What is that? Uh-oh. Uh-oh. What's it doing? Juvenile. Uh-oh. It's calling for backup. Okay, it is calling for backup. That leaves me a bit concerned. What does that do exactly? I can only assume those guys are very dangerous. So, what should I do here? Juvenile Snurf. What's it doing? Oh! These guys can target. Pro, please do something a bit more useful than just simply targeting, because I get the feeling that whatever these guys are about to do, it is incredibly dangerous. I am going to... I feel like... I'm gonna go all out with the Feline Frenzy. Just to be on the safe side here, and then at the right time, I'm gonna get some shields up. In preparation for whatever strong attack may be coming up. Okay, so they're about to attack. How much damage did that deal to them exactly? Okay, reasonable damage. So now what I'd like to do is I'd like to start with my usual strategy of keeping these guys out in the open. Then, once they go in for an attack... Okay, I'm gonna put Reimu in the safe zone. And I'm gonna give the Knight a shield. Should I use up any of my other sprinkles? Maybe not yet. Okay, one of them got taken down before they could attack. Which is one that... Okay. Well, that just wastes the purpose of the shield now. At least I know how it works. Okay, so you're gonna miss. Because Reimu's in the safe zone at the moment. Can Pearl at least make him dance? I could unleash another Feline Frenzy to finish it off. Yeah, why don't we go ahead and do that? Use Feline Frenzy to finish off the other Juvenile Snurp. Then... Okay, so that guy's down now. Ooh, I'm touched by the Knight's Prey, so now I can unleash strong attacks now. So we're both in really good moods at this point. Should Spyro get a turn in the safe zone? I'm gonna say not yet. Yeah, maybe next turn I'll give Spyro a turn in the safe zone. Okay, there goes her... I thought I activated... Okay. Alright, we're doing fine. I might need to consider using up some sprinkles here in a moment, though. Depending on what happens next. But I am in a good mood, so I would like to unleash another feline frenzy. I really think that Horse Whisperer would be a good ability to get at this time, but I'm not getting it. Reimu, you're only going to heal yourself? I would very much prefer it if you had healed up one of the other party members, but okay then. I guess I'll send Spyro to the safe zone, and then why don't I... We're all in a good mood here, so why don't we send Spyro, or not, Reimu, to the safe zone. Okay, the boss nerf is... Uh-oh, Rage is at max. What is it doing? Okay, so it's calling for help. Uh-oh. Oh, it's a variety of status effects. Okay. And has a third attack. Oh my goodness. That is a lot of, well, attacks. Okay, wait, hang on. They haven't attacked yet. I am going to need to take my next turn to maybe do some stuff. Okay, so the knight is going to go and... I keep thinking it's going to be the turn where the knight heals, but then, of course, it moves on to the next turn. Okay, I groom myself. I would very much like a turn in the safe zone at this time. Because, yeah, I definitely need to get myself healed up, similar to all my other party members. Because I have no idea what's about to happen. Get the knight into the safe zone. Because I get the feeling that this is going to be immensely dangerous. Okay, good move, Spyro, but not good enough. Okay, it's the boss Snurp's turn. What's it gonna do? Okay, so it continues to unleash a variety of status effects at what it does. Okay, so that's how the rest of this fight is gonna go. So it's gonna leave it up to random status effects to happen while unleashing all that. It still has a regular attack to unleash, so I don't want to make my next move yet until I know what it's about to do. Because I need to put Reimu into the safes, although the knight also needs to heal. I'm going to start by having the knight in the safe zone, and just in case this turns out I get the turn orders wrong, I'm going to give Reimu a shield. Or I'm just going to lose the shield not realizing the boss Smurf just got one more turn. Also, Spyro is a bit dangerously low on health. Let's give him some HP sprinkles. And then, should I consider putting the knight in? Well, the knight's abilities on its own, though, are useful. I think until we get it down to only one enemy remaining, I think the safe move here is to just go ahead and... Okay. You do that. You can dispel barriers? Okay, well, Reimu's in the safe zone, so Reimu's gonna be okay. Now I need to think about my next move, because I am currently stone. Well, okay, let's just watch this play out here. Because if I... Okay, no, I can't do anything. I need to go into the safe zone. So it's basically status effect. It just keeps unleashing... So they get, like, 3 attacks still, and being able to unleash multiple status effects. Spyro definitely needs to go to the safe zone. Thank you for helping Reimu out, Butterbean. Oh, please get to make your move quickly, Reimu, because these guys are about to attack. Also, I didn't even know it was possible for Spyro's barrier to go down, but apparently it is. And this guy's about to... Wait! Okay, if he unleashes another move, I'd better keep these guys in the safe zone, for now. Depending on what this guy decides to do next, because Spyro's barrier is down at the moment. Okay, I think we survived it. At least I think that's the last move. Just to be safe, though, I'll give Reimu maybe a few more HP sprinkles. Please take down the boss. Ah, of course you guys go after one of the regular enemies. Something that I was hoping you would not do at this time. Okay, that one is aiming for me, and the other one is aiming... If I time my movements right, I'm out of shields. But if I time my turns correctly, it is going to be possible for me to, actually, should I do something here? I think... I'm going to have Reimu try and perform a widespread heal. But I think out of all my party members, why did you only heal me? I mean, sure, that's nice and all, but I would prefer that you healed everyone. Okay, so I can see now that, like, at max difficulty, this is, like, becoming the hardest boss in the game right now. And I think Spyro needs to stop wasting turns in the safe zone. Whose turn is next? So if I paid attention to the turn order correctly, okay, I'm going to be targeted first by the enemies. So, okay, I'm just going to go straight to unleashing a feline frenzy, because depending on what status effects they unleash, I'm just going to want to go straight to attacks. Okay, that is exactly what I wanted you to do. Spyro, get a barrier up. Alright, so now I need to consider carefully who's going to get hit first here. I would kind of like to be the main attacker here, and if he decides to focus on like, some attacks here, which, okay, he chose not to do. Okay, that's good for me. We may be in a bit of trouble here. Okay, and then the knight will get a turn, although I think I would prefer the knight stays in the safe zone this turn. So what's gonna happen is I'm gonna get attacked first by the first enemy. As such, in which they're gonna miss. And then I put Reimu... Okay, so if I keep track of the orders of the safe zones, it's possible to escape unscathed. Why don't we keep Reimu in the safe zone, since she does need some NP. Yep, good idea. Start attacking that one. This should take one of them down. And I'm getting help from my party members. Very nice. Alright, one of them's down. So I don't have to worry about them calling for backup just yet. Okay, good. They're resting with each other. I think I'm not going to take my chances here. Spyro, you go in the safe zone. I can see what they meant in that the safe zone was crucial for this encounter. I forgot to put a party member in the safe zone. That is all on me for making such a slip-up. And now, Reimu, you need to go into the safe zone. Oh, Knight, please dodge this. Yes! Okay, good move. Good work, team. Keep at it. Okay, and then... Considering the current status of things, Knight, do something good. Okay, a double slash. Okay, it's just the boss nerf now. Maybe depending on its health, I could finish it off real quickly. But I think the time has come. It's the only one left on screen. Let's go into hyper mode and just go all out with the attacks. So I'm not getting many good openings to do a whole lot. Reimu, you'll get the chance to heal me in a moment. I'm just going straight into hyper mode. Alright, please assist me here. No, I wanted you to assist me, Knight. Before he got to attack again. Okay. Then I'm gonna need to put one of you in the safe zone. Knight, I'm putting you in the safe zone considering the attacks the boss turn can unleash. Okay, he's calling for more help. And is probably about to unleash some status effects. Okay, can hyper mode counter that? That's a good question right now. Although he's starting to unleash some attacks. I want to know if hyper mode can counter No, it can't. Okay. No! Ah, the knight could have done some useful stuff. Okay, well, anyway, this changes things. I thought we were close to being done, but no. Okay, who's he going after? Okay, first one goes after Reimu. So I want to make sure when they get the chance to attack that Reimu's the first to go in the safe zone. Okay, I thought we were done, but no, we're not done yet. Okay, Reimu, you go in the safe zone next, because I don't want you to get hurt from your own nightmares. And then, okay, it'll be Spyro's turn to deal with some stuff. Alright, come on, Spyro, finish him! Wait, they get to... Spyro didn't get to attack yet! What was that? Spyro didn't get to attack yet. Alright, fine, well, I'll get these guys in the safe zone so they don't get hurt any further. Okay, and then Reimu, you need to go into the safe zone because you're running a bit low on health. And then, okay, yeah, good move, Spyro, consuming an HP banana. Actually, yeah, Reimu should stay in the safe zone because they're about to unleash their attacks. As such... What?! Okay, well, I mixed up the turn order. Alright, that's fine, though, as long as they miss Reimu. Now I need to figure out what I want to do here. How close is this guy to going down? Oh, he is ridiculously close. Okay. I'm gonna unleash another Feline Frenzy in the hopes that they go down, and if this isn't enough to take him down... I want to put my guys into hyper mode, but I feel like it's just too risky. Okay, Reimu, you go in the safe zone. Should I consider maybe... Okay, no, Knight's going into the safe zone. Spyro, finish him off. That's not finishing him off. Oh dear. This is getting very concerning. Because this guy still has one more move to make. Please go after Reimu. Okay, good. They went after Reimu. Okay, I'm placing my faith on you for this one, Spyro. Finish him off. I'm getting assistance here, Spyro. Finish him off. Okay, the main boss is down. Now I just need to keep an eye out for the side Smurfs. Snurps. Have I been calling them Smurfs this whole time? Okay. I'm okay if they go after me. At this point, we're pretty much done. We just need to clean up the rest. Okay, so that boss proved to be more difficult, so it basically had phases to it. I was a bit unsure, but... Okay, we're through it. Now that was a boss fight for the ages. They didn't think I was gonna first try this, did they? But lo and behold, I managed to first try it. I feel like I probably could have done that without Pearl's help, but... Oh well. Down you go, Boss Snurp. What a fight! Because, yeah, Pearl didn't really do much to help, since dancing arrows didn't affect anyone. I wasn't even at max level. Yeah, I definitely probably could have done that without Pearl's help. And, like, going into it with max level, I had the gear, I had the strategy. I did it I first tried the Tower of Despair. I can definitely see why it's a unique challenge, since it's, like, brand new enemies, and it's, like, you know, like, they're tough. That it is basically... I mean, if you have the right strategy, I can tell that, yeah, if you have the right strategy, it's possible. I mean, it definitely helped that I also had a ton of food buffs as well on these characters. But nonetheless, I did it. I beat this game's ultimate challenge. I mean, if someone dares me, I'd gladly try this again without Pearl in my party to see how it goes. But for now, I'm satisfied. And then there we go. It walloped the final enemy at the Tower of Despair. I feel good. And with that out of the way, let's go ahead and screenshot that. And I'm going to post that on Discord to show off my victory. Because I am in the mood to show off. No. There we go. There we go. No one thought I could do it. But I managed to pull off. I definitely made a good choice choosing to get dinner first, because... that definitely took a bit out of me. Like, I definitely needed to think quite a bit there, but I did it. Because, like, I think what makes it challenging is that, yeah, you have to, like, utilize the safe zone often and be smart with your strategy. You can't just, like, probably cheese it with high levels like you did with probably previous areas in the game. Ooh, that's the legendary armor, okay. I still can't afford anything, though, since I didn't really get any gold out of beating that. But, ooh, what a match. That was definitely a challenge for the ages. So, with that out of the way, we've basically done everything there is to do in this game. I mean, in terms of the interesting post-game content, there is still plenty of medals to go after. Like, if I were to show you, like, the entire collection of all that you can get in this game, you'd see that there is still a lot to go after. Stuff that I myself am not looking forward to going after. But alas, it's stuff we're gonna have to go after anyway. So we'll go back to this job for now, since this one's at a pretty good level at the moment. Nope, no, I'm happy with the job I have. Now, this is gonna make things a bit difficult in terms of trying to get the right levels for some of the other challenges, so I would say if there's someone worth raiding at this time, I'll raid them, but if not, I'm kind of not sure what to do for the rest of the stream, because, there's no one interesting to raid at the moment, in terms of people I'm following. But yeah, I think I can lay down the dream team for now as I get started on a few side missions. Why don't we whip out the Scarlet Sisters and Samus, maybe? Yeah, let's go with Samus. Or maybe I could whip out Flowey. Yeah, let's whip out Flowey for some of these. So, I did it! That is all of Lu Numos in Miitopia. What do you think about that, CDI Ganon? This is quite nerve-wracking. How could they make me keep watch somewhere so dangerous? maybe this isn't the job for me. What are you still doing here? This place, still dangerous. I'm telling you, monsters here are super strong. These beasts eat casual adventurers for breakfast. But it's not like I can stop you if you want to see how tough you are. I mean, I just showed how tough I am, and I first tried the Tower of Despair. I did it. So there's pretty much nothing else for me to do in the game at this point, outside of going for all the remaining medals. Let's see what the Heavy thinks of this. Equal comment. Yeah, we know. They turn up with no real goal in mind. And before you know it, they're back on the road again. I suppose you being an adventurer and all, you'd want to meet a lot of people. So I'd recommend stopping by fairly regularly. That reminds me. You know the medals you've received during your adventures. You must have some, right? You want me to have a gander at them? We now have 219 medals. There we go, Dark Sun extinguished. So it's mostly just some of the more tedious medals to go. And yeah, these are medals that I definitely have no plans of showing online because these medals, they are super tedious to go for. And the fact that you can't go as fast as possible with them because of some of the monsters that you have to encounter for, like, you know, discovering every unique monster in the game, you're gonna be at this for a while. I mean, I guess I could use up all my outing tickets to see if I can get up to 99 with 2 other party members, but that may take a while. But there we go. Tower of Dread fully cleared. Look at that. So yeah, outside of the more tedious medals, we basically have them all now. At least all the ones that are interesting to show on stream anyway. Let's see how many medals you got then. Holy moly! You're at 80... Holy moly! You're at 81%! I've never seen anybody get so many! You're amazing! Maybe. Just maybe. I might see all the medals collected in my lifetime. I'm with you all the way. I'm very much looking forward to it. So yeah, I suppose to top things off, there's kind of not a whole lot left to do. I mean, in terms of the records... No, not the makeup mode. Get out of there. Because yeah, in terms of the records, in terms of other stuff I'm looking for, I know how long it'll take to do all this. I know the only grub I have not found yet is the 2-star barbecue scorpion, which I have no idea when that'll show up. There is basically only 9 monsters left I have not encountered yet. And if I whip out a list containing the remaining monsters there are to go after, I think it's probably just the monsters that are exclusive to specific side quests, because, let me whip out the list here, so I can look more carefully at the monsters I don't have encountered yet. There's the Black Snurp. There's, of course, Kizuna AI, the Darkest Lord. And then, okay, so looking at the current monsters, it might still be a while until we find the ones I have not found yet. Because there are quite a few that I have yet to find. I mean, I got the majority of them, that's for sure. Because, yeah, these are some of the quest-exclusive ones right here. And the ones I am currently looking for is number 19 and 20 here, which are only in quest levels of 41 and 43. One is the Wind Queen, and one is the Gold Traveler's Friend Golem. Those two I have not encountered yet. No idea when I will. There is monster number 25, which only shows up in quest levels 44 to 46 and level 50. There's the puppet Temi. Quest level 27, which is quest levels 44 to 46. We might be able to find some of those now. The Retro Pewter 2. The Wild Running Nose. Some of these were in the later on districts of Lunumos. We definitely dealt with those now. These are more like level 47 to 49 quest me's. Or enemies. There's the Replica of the Dark Lord. Some more Lunumos enemies. So yeah, literally the only monsters I've yet to encounter are quest exclusive monsters. So we've pretty much encountered them all. Here's all the Lunumos boss enemies. Which is pretty much all that we've seen at this point. We've encountered them plenty of times now for us to know, like, what they all look like. Well, we know how they look. And we've taken them down already. I am a little bit disappointed that outside of the medal we got, I am a bit disappointed there isn't like a proper reward you get for beating the Tower of Despair. Because it's like they added in a whole new ultimate challenge. And the fact that there's no reward, like, even it could have been like a simple, like, you know, maybe the in-me coming in to congratulate you for winning. But here, though, I feel like I missed something. I feel like there's a bit of a lacking of a reward. I mean, it was a cool ultimate challenge to take on the elite enemies and stuff, but I don't know. The fact that there was no reward does make it feel a little bit unsatisfying. Heavy Golem. Yeah, the elite goblins, their main difficulty was, I'd say, their numbers. And I mean, at least they offered some challenge to the ordinary goblin enemies, which are usually easy to take out. Heavy Golem was, I'd say, probably the easiest floor. The easiest challenge within the Tower of Despair. Mainly because of the fact that it was easy. Because, like, unlike the others where, like, their dangers, their numbers, and high damage and stuff, if you're smart enough in knowing which allies to put in the safe zone and stuff, the Heavy Golem is kind of easy. Neon Pharaoh, I think, also was another easy one. Actually, I might consider those to be easier than the Heavy Golem. Because the Neon Pharaohs, all they really do is just kind of cast curses on you, which you can easily resolve with the save zone. And I guess with encounters like these, a Colossal Serpent was another fairly easy one. Outside of its high damage, it had very little health. Gourmet Burger, it definitely had some challenge to it, with the main issue in my eyes being that it didn't exactly have, like, it dealt decent damage that, like, this was the first encounter where I was encouraged to use sprinkles, since it left me only one party member standing on the field. That one was definitely quite the challenge. So I think what I'd like to do is, if I'm ever pressured, I could make a separate YouTube video where I take on the Tower of Despair, like, without a guest party member. I mean, I know Pearl isn't too powerful of a guest party member. And while I can see a usefulness of a guest party member in some areas, still, though, I feel like this is definitely possible without the need of guest party members. I still had sprinkles left over. I mean, outside of the shield sprinkles, since those are the most useful sprinkles, but still, though, I feel like I could have done it. The Red Fiend was definitely one where I think it was a good idea. I had Butterbean helping me out to take out the Red Fiend quickly, so that one maybe I got a bit lucky. Because, yeah, I didn't even have to use up my life sprinkles, now that I think about it. Blue Goddess was fairly difficult, being alongside the Red Fiend, but still nothing I couldn't handle. I mean, considering how a lot of this tower went, who knows, maybe I did kind of get lucky. And then there was the Light Lord, which, I'll admit, looks really cool. Combined with the Light Sage, These are some cool looking boss designs, I must say. I know it's just basically squares, but that looks really cool. Actually, now that I think about it, it kind of looks similar to like the Quizmaster, or like, no, not Quizmaster, the guy that plays, the hand of the guy that plays rock, paper, scissors with you. That's what it kind of reminds me of. And of course the juvenile Snurps, they were quite dangerous. And then the boss Snurp. This thing's massive size combined with its power, yeah, this thing was dangerous. Considering its abilities. I wasn't too concerned about some of the status effects, and yeah, as long as you go in the safe zone often, it's definitely possible. I just can't believe, like, everyone was telling me I was under-leveled for this tower. But lo and behold, I did it first try with, like, I know I myself was at level 50 and had all the food buffs and stuff, but my allies didn't have as many buffs, and they were, like, only level 45. And I know we all didn't have the best gear, outside of maybe the knight with, like, the samurai armor and the legendary sword. But still, though, like, that was quite an impressive run. And for that to be done first try, I'm quite satisfied. So with that out of the way, what does that leave? I mean, it doesn't really leave anything at this point. We just took out the hardest boss in the game, the new hardest boss, where initially it was the Dark Sun, now it's this boss Snurp. So the only real thing left for me to do is go on a little quest with Pearl here to see what it was she wanted. Other than that, yeah, we're pretty much done. Feels good to have another Let's Play finished on the channel. A little bit sad to see it done. I know there were quite a few instances where it was a bit tedious. I'm just quite impressed how much post-game there was. And yeah, obviously I still got the tedious medals to go after, and I will include a separate, like, video on YouTube that shows off your reward for getting every medal in Miitopia, because I remember getting it back in the, getting the reward for every medal in Miitopia back in, like, the original 3DS one. And I would not be surprised if it ends up being the same thing for the Switch version of this game. So, at this time... Alright, let's head out of here and head back to the main hub area. I feel like it's more appropriate to head back out here for this. So yeah, that's all of the post-game. I could head back to Greenhorn and go to the main menu there for showing how we started and how it ended. But nah, that doesn't feel very fitting. I like the look of this main menu screen. And just the peaceful nature of it, showing the representation of how, like, we did it. We saved all of Miitopia now, just things are nice, calm, and peaceful. It's nice. I suppose if we want to have a proper ending to the game, I suppose I could go and take on the Darker Lord one more time. I mean, obviously we'd be ridiculously over-leveled. But I'd be down for doing it. Let me see here. Who would be worth having in my party for this? I could get my dream team back out. Like, bring back some of the party members I initially placed in, which... Well, the only one that I'd be missing here is Marisa, which... Well, is still waiting back at the end. At the kind of the same level I kept her at. But other than that, yeah, just about the whole team is still here at the end. So why don't we go ahead and, I could bring her back, or if I wanted to, I could include a, different me for the finale. I mean, there's a lot of options here. I could include Gordon, Marie, Mikanpachi, or bring back Thomas or Jackie. I think Jackie would be happy to be included in this game. Actually, no, I should keep it at the same party members I had at the start. Let's bring back Marisa. Seems a bit selfish, but I kind of want to end this off well, and I feel like a good way to finish this off is to bring back the initial team that we finished off this game with. So yeah, one last finishing of the game. We're going to take out the Darker Lord one more time and get ourselves a good old ending to the game. Just a nice little victory lap to finish things off. As a final goodbye to Miitopia, at least until I post that separate video showing off your reward for getting every medal in the game. It's gonna be tedious, but I know I'll get it eventually. Oh no, wait, I didn't want to do this. I wanted to do the final boss again. Just as a nice little victory lap for beating all that the game had to throw at me. I know there's probably gonna be more stuff, but right now, in my eyes, I'm satisfied. Let's go finish the game one last time. Actually, it's quite fitting that the job I'm using at the moment is the one I started the game with, which is the warrior one. I suppose I could also go with the pop star job, so I can put the fedora on one more time. Because, like, all my other jobs, they're already quite over-leveled. So, yeah, why don't we go ahead and do that? I can, go back to the pop star job just so I can put on the fedora one more time. I might keep this job activated for a little bit, just so I can make sure I remember to put on the legendary gear that I got for this job. Alright, I wanted to go to stuff. Just make sure I have the best gear equipped. I'm using that at the moment. I am not using the hero threads. That's something I recently got my hands on. Okay. I mean, I want to use it, but in terms of appearance, I still want to use the, I still like the look of the casual threads. It just looks nice. Wait. Change the color to green. Obviously, green's my favorite color, so it's gotta be that. In case it wasn't obvious. An interesting story that my mom has told me. So something that made it pretty obvious that green's my favorite color. So, in terms of all the crayons that she got me back in, like, my, grade school days, like, whenever, like, the school year would be over, it would be summertime, and I came back with all the crayons, the leftover crayons, most of the time that the only crayon that would look used up was the green crayons. I think that makes it pretty obvious that green is my favorite, has always been and will be my favorite color. Alright, let's get that fedora on. It's a bit of a shame, because it's very rare I get to put on, like, my coat and fedora, but... Well, until the next time I see it necessary to put on my fedora on stream, this is where it ends. Another Let's Play finished, and with that, that should grant me some time for some of the other Let's Plays I'm in the middle of, because I know I'm still busy with Elden Ring. There's my Spyro Marathon that's going on, as well as the Toho series. Series I've been a part of for a while. Alright, let's finish this game off strongly. So you finally made it up here. I thought I was going to die of boredom. You leave Great Sage Kazuna AI alone. Give our Great Sage back. Oh, you want your Great Sage back? Well then, come and try your luck. Alright, let's go. One last go against the Darker Lord to finish things off. as a proper restoration of peace in Miitopia. What's that meme with, like... Do you guys remember that meme that, like, occurred in, like, Kizuna AI's, like, final concert before going on hiatus? Where it was, like, her emerging and she just looks like just this dramatic walk. I forget how the meme goes. Ah, would you take a look at this new form of mine? Can you feel it? That raw, overwhelming power? Come then. Let us end this. I have made a huge mistake. Alt. Darker Lord Kizuna AI's strength is far too great. You'll have to fight him with all 10 of your teammates. Alright, 3 friends to fight the left hand. That will be... let's whip out Jedi Appointment Gamer, Flowey, and Marisa to fight the hand. And then we'll send in, of course, the Scarlet Sisters and Samus to fight the right hand. Then, of course, the Dream Team to finish off the main body. We can do this, guys. Whoa. Let's go. I really need to my nails. Okay, good move, Marisa, putting up the barrier. Actually, considering the fact that Marisa's a Toho character, I probably should have kept her with the Scarlet Sisters. Oh well. Too late to change the order now. This is what I'm going with to finish the game off. Pushing Mega Fire, okay. Dolly is activating that ability. Oh, I can see the space down there at the end of like that. What was that? I'm not sure if that was a design mistake. You guys saw that, right? These guys are dealing like little to no damage to us at all. That's how strong we are at this point. Alright, down it goes. Here we go. I'm so nervous. It'll be okay, keep calm. Alright, yep, now for the right hand. Alright, here we go. Kizuna AI's right hand. Yeah, I can see like what looks like is supposed to be the ground down there. Uh-oh. It's targeting. It hasn't unleashed a strong attack yet. I mean, we're over leveled, so it's probably not even going to deal that much damage. I don't even have to put up any shields at this point. So that's how easy this is going to be. Oh my goodness. It's that easy. And now, the final battle. We did it! We'll leave the rest to you four. Huh? Did I catch you at a bad time? Allow me to show you my true power. Say your prayers. Just seeing the face like that looks weird. No. Give us our faces back. Alright, here we go. It's finally here. Our last battle. No matter what. We have to win. Zuna AI, the Darkest Lord. Let's go. Why don't we start out with activating a love song? Just going up against the final boss and just starting a love song right in the middle of battle. And Rainbow unleashes Auron on her. Spyro's putting up his barrier. Nice addition of Dark Eye Slash. Very strong damage. I should probably focus on individual targets. Although Butterbean now wants to attack. So why don't I unleash a Snort at this time? Hopefully not a too strong of a Snort. That was too strong of a Snort, I think. Alright, Flowey's been saved, Sam's been saved. At least 4 other faces to rescue. Spyro's going in with the Tower of Flame. Knight's going in for an attack. And now the moment you've all been waiting for. Alright, let's do it. Ooh. Ooh, good dodge, Spyro. Alright, let me get you all healed up. It's probably gonna like take me all my sprinkles to get everyone healed up. Oh no, we actually had a couple sprinkles left over. I'm impressed. Finish him off with a regular attack. That wasn't enough to finish him off? Okay, Spyro or Knight, you finish him off. There we go. He's just taking out the final boss over level. No! Not this time! Take that! Listen well, Dark Curse. You won't be able to move, so don't bother trying. Cheryl, I am truly grateful to you for rescuing me. wonder if you might indulge me. This is the story of the Dark Curse's past. A long, long time ago, he was just a normal human. Although he was very sad and lonely. Why does everyone ignore me? Please, anyone, just notice me. I will say, for a villain backstory, like, considering the concept of this game, it's actually quite dark. Now I see. It's this face of mine. It's no good playing boring face. And with that, he cast away his own face. He was rid of the thing he resented so badly. But without a face, how could he cling to existence? Before long, he had disappeared. Leaving behind a soul of hatred, malice, and envy. His shadow of a soul became the Dark Curse. So now, I ask you, Cheryl, what ought we do with this Dark Curse? I know last time we chose the option of saving him. I did already see what happens offline if you choose to break the curse, but I still think it's best in my character to choose to save him. It is worth it to do a second run of the final boss, to click the break the curse often option, because I believe one of the unique music tracks to get the medal for discovering every music track in the game does require you to choose both options, since there's two unique soundtracks, like a unique soundtrack to both options. Just as I thought, your kindness ever shines through. Now, you will need to give him a face, but I believe that should pose no trouble for you. None at all. Dark Curse the Inn. Yeah, that's what I said to be the Dark Curse. Yes. Wait, select that with what I have. What? I guess I'm required to change it. I mean, I'd like to keep it as the end because of the joke in terms of the reason why the Dark Lord's domain always has so many inns in it. Because the Dark Curse was initially an inn himself. I just feel like that's a good joke to finish off the game with. What am I? How did... My face! You saved me. I thank you. Please leave the rest to me. I'll take care of him. He shall travel with me and atone for his wicked deeds. Well then, Cheryl, I suppose this is goodbye. Thank you for everything. Oh-ho. Very nicely done, Cheryl. The monsters will disappear, and all of the stolen faces will be returned to their owners. I'm glad they resolved the issue in that... I remember in the original Miitopia, if you were to face off against the final boss again, I think the me that's said to be the one that, you know, that talks with, like, the Great Sage and stuff, ends up being just one of your party members instead of the main me you started the game with, which kind of bothers me. So I'm glad they seemingly fixed that here in the Switch remake. You have saved Miitopia. Although the question is, would I consider this more of a remaster than a remake? Because some of the new features do make this neat. Although it is kind of still mostly the same game with the same story. I don't know what to consider it then. Because I know there's always a difference between stuff like remakes and remasters and like all the other names for stuff. Cheryl and friends, saviors of Miitopia. I offer you my sincerest gratitude. Ho ho. Alright, there we go. And with that, tranquility, return to the land at last. Congratulations. Thank you very much, game. Well, that's it. There's pretty much nothing left to do at this point. This was a great game. I mean, the original on Miitopia on the 3DS was also great. I mean, it's the reason why before this remake got announced that I actually took the time to buy the original game on 3DS at full price. That's such a happy ending for everyone. So nice to see. Just the ending we all wish could have been in Breath of the Wild. Maybe hopefully will happen in Age of Calamity. I do wonder if it would be a good idea to ever try out the Shantae games. I mean, I see some people talk about them, and it looks like it could be a good series of games to play on the channel. Well, it's something I'm gonna have to think about. Maybe if they ever add, like, I think one of the first Shantae games was like initially a Game Boy game. So I think maybe if the first game ever gets released onto the Nintendo Switch Online membership system with the Game Boy collection, maybe I'll try that out. Until then, though, yeah, we've done just about everything. Dark Lord CDI Ganon, which I think was a great choice. It was absolutely hilarious. Just a lot of the options I went with for Mii's, I think I had such a blast with, and I do think that's one of the things I like about this remake is like just how much creativity was given to players with all these Mii faces, with the makeup feature. I do think the horse edition was a bit of an unnecessary addition to the game. I mean, I know you're trying to, like, add as many new things as possible, but I feel like the horse didn't really do anything. I will admit, though, that Ultimate Challenge with the Tower of Despair was definitely a nice challenge that, like, really makes you have to think about what you're doing if, like, you're not going in at max level. I mean, even if you go in at max level with max gear and, like, all the food buffs that I had, like, you're still gonna probably have a difficult time. It's not gonna be easy. Other than that, yeah, we've seen just about all there is to see. Again, I will post a separate video showing off what your reward is for getting every medal in Miitopia. Like, in terms of how the town guide of the Traveler's Hub reacts. I can take this off now. I don't need that on anymore. But yeah, that wraps up our playthrough of Miitopia in terms of all I wanted to show on the channel. Again, one little extra tiny video I'll upload once I do manage to go as far as to get every medal in the game, just to show off what happens, but still though, that's gonna be a while considering how tedious some of the stuff is to do, combined with, like, the unique monsters you have to encounter, just all this stuff that adds up to where it's like, there's no way, like, you can get them all that easily. It's way too tedious if you ask me. I am gonna take the time to do it though. So I want to get as much out of this game as I can. Well, I didn't pay for it. I mean, I know I bought the original, but this version of the game I got as a gift from my grandma. That was nice. So So at this time, let's see who all is playing the game. Or some other categories I could consider rating. Let's start as always with some of my favorite categories and work my way down. Maybe I'll consider... Oh, I've rated them once before. I don't think they're too interesting to rate. We have 3 other streamers playing Miitopia at this time. That I could rate someone streaming Miitopia. We also have a couple of streamers on other games that I like watching. That one, maybe not that. Which no beta. It doesn't look like anyone with an interesting language is playing that. Same goes for Katana Zero. Okay, I'm beginning to run low on options. Let's do my favorite categories to look for raiders, or channels to raid. Good old Dark Souls and Hollow Knight. Let's see what we got here. If I don't find anyone interesting, I'll raid someone streaming Miitopia. But yeah, not exactly the best options available at the moment. So, I'm a bit unsure of who I want to raid. Okay, we do have someone with a fairly large viewing playing Hollow Knight. I'm a bit unsure if they're worth rating, though, considering how high of a viewership they have. So it seems we have a few options here. So we're not completely out of options. Although, okay, this one is not English, so that's not really gonna work. Okay, so we can either raid some Hollow Knight streamers, or I can raid someone streaming Miitopia. The question is, who do I want to raid? I guess I'll just utilize the process of elimination, utilize my usual system to decide who I want to raid, because there's a few options here. Let's see here. This guy, there's this guy who is currently doing... Is that... No, that's just regular White Palace. They have played Spyro before, so this guy might be worth rating. Maybe. So I've got one option that's on the table. Oh, this guy doesn't even know English. I don't know why it... Okay, so I'll either consider this guy, or... What's this guy up to? Okay. I think... I'm gonna rate this person that's streaming... Yeah, let's rate this Hollow Knight streamer. There's a couple of other decent Miitopia streamers, but I think this one is worth rating. Because they're playing Hollow Knight at this time. So, thank you everyone who showed up to today's stream. I'm glad we were able to finish the game. I was unsure if we were going to get it done tonight. But I think I made a good choice choosing to finish off this game. So yeah, with that being said, I am gonna go ahead and yeah, get this raid started. So in terms of next time I stream, hopefully as long as I don't, I know tomorrow is going to be my sister's birthday, so we're going to do some stuff tomorrow that I'm not going to be available to stream. And then, of course, I know Tuesday and Wednesday is going to be my college classes. So depending on what happens these next few days, we'll see if I'm able to do anything. But when I do get to stream again, hopefully as long as I don't have a late start to the day or anything, we'll see if I'm able to stream some Elden Ring. If not, I suppose I could move on to the next game in the Spyro Marathon, Spyro Orange. I have things ready for that game, so I can get that going anytime. Although I really would like to get another Elden Ring stream going, because, I mean, I know I had the whole April Fool's Day stream where I played what was clearly not Elden Ring, a joke that I thought I could get away with if it wasn't for freezing time ruining it. And then there is, but yeah, until I'm ready for another Let's Play to start up, I know I still need to finish the Epic Battle Fantasy streams, but I don't quite know if I'm ready to get back to that anytime soon. So I know I'm going to be very busy with Elden Ring, and I still have a lot to do in the Toho games. We'll see how it all goes, but until then, thank you everyone for watching, and as always, if you enjoyed this stream and wish to see more of my content, feel free to leave a like and subscribe, and click that notification bell to stay notified of future uploads. For those of you on Twitch, feel free to also leave a follow and also click that notification bell. For those of you who wish to see me, what I'm up to on other platforms, I am active on Twitter, as well as have my own Discord server where you can chat with me there, or be able to potentially be able to chat with me on stream in the voice channel on stream. So with that being said, thank you everyone for watching, and until next time, this is the Gamer of Gamers, and stay excellent, everyone.